Well, hello. I bet this ain't what you expected today, huh? Yeah, bet not. How's everybody doing this fine, extremely sweltering afternoon? It's hot, but it's going to get even hotter because, well, so here's the thing. We dropped off, let me bring you guys up to speed, okay? We're driving back to California. Nope, not today at least. Good-ish. All right, we're driving back to California, or not, we're not doing that, excuse me. Sorry, it's a little hot. And we decided, we were driving over to drop off the big block at my buddy's house, well, it's my uncle's house, to be 100% honest with you. We're at my uncle's house. And my uncle, we got to talking. We took the big block out. We didn't use an engine crane. We used a backhoe. Because my uncle has a backhoe. And you know what we were thinking? As long as we have a backhoe, we want to replace that rear tank, right? We want to replace the rear tank in the truck. And the only way to really do that would be to grind off the trailer hitch. That's the farming hitch that's on there. But in order to do that, we need to take the bed off. So, we had a couple beers, and we were thinking, it would be a really good idea to use the same backhoe that we used to take the engine out to take the bed off. So that's what we did. And now my uncle's over there doing his thing with the blowtorch to torch off the trailer hitch so we can put a new one on, drop the tank, put a new sender in it and a new tank, rehook the thing up, and go. So Bluefus is already in pieces, but it's for a good reason. We also figured out what was wrong with the AC. It's the pressure switch. So we're going to try to charge the AC and get air conditioning in this damn truck for obvious reasons. So we thought, we're here. We do have a lot of work to do on the Camaro, and that's going to get done over the next couple of days. Get the AC working. So we're going to try to kill two birds with one stone. Get the right trailer hitch on so we can tow heavy things. Right trailer hitch and receiver. We got all the bolts and hardware to do it. So we took the bed off yesterday, and then we had an epiphany after we took the bed off. Why the hell aren't we streaming this? So now we're streaming it. I got sweat in my eyes. That's why I'm squinty-eyed over here. So we're streaming that. I have the same camera setup. It's slightly modified, though. Payload cam has now become look at gas tank cam. And I was driving. What state are you in? Oh, Rob, we're done. We're in Massachusetts. How about my uncle's house? That's where the engine that we were hauling in the back, that's where this is going to end up. I may or may not show you what kind of car that is planned to go into if that motor's nice and healthy. We'll see. It depends. So, Massachusetts Tank Watchers. That's right. So, that's what we're doing here. So, we have the backwards camera, and right now some stuff is getting done back there. Yeah, that's what's going on. Fire extinguisher? Geek. Of course we have a fire extinguisher. We have a fire extinguisher. We have a full shop here at my uncle's place. That building that you see to the right is a full shop, lifts, tire machine, everything. The whole shebang. The whole shebang bang. And let's just say, here, I'll give you a taste. I'll give you a taste of what kind of shop this is. Here. Behind Bluefus, if you see it, you should know exactly what I'm talking about. So, we're here. Is that an MG? 57 Thunderbird. So those boys are doing work back there, and I am going to commentate on what's going on. I'll be right back though. I need something to drink. I'm gonna switch you guys back over to that camera and enjoy. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a sweltering 100 degrees here. It's very nice. Oh man. So yes, we found, the gist of it is that we found a place to take apart, another shop to take apart our truck in. It's great. It's fantastic. Bluefus is going to get a huge upgrade today. Yep. Yeah, we are live. They can see you. So right now, my uncle, just, we can call him the uncle. He's like Uncle Tamo in Summer Car, or Uncle Fleetari. He's using the gas axe to get the old receiver out so we can get the tank out. So we're cutting out the old farming equipment there, and we're putting in new stuff. We're going to put in a new tank, new sending unit. We're going to put in a new receiver. It's going to be fantastic. Be careful in this hot weather. We got it under control, guys. I don't know, TJ. Sorry I couldn't stick around to help. Geek, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Dude, you were more than helpful. But if you guys notice, we already pressure washed this. Well, my uncle did because he's awesome. And yeah, how's that for a 37-year-old frame? Look at that thing. Completely mint. There's still paint on it. Still got factory paint all up in here. It looks like it's 5 years old. Really, it really does, Tessa. It's really not bad. So what we're doing is we're cutting out the original hitch. Will the new tank be bigger? It's a factory replacement for right now, Kuro. We're gonna bolt it on. I have very, very strong grade 8 bolts to get at it. How long until a diesel electric conversion? That'd be pretty rad, man. And Lord knows we have the space underneath it to do it. I was wrong, it's just below 60 in Colorado Springs. Shut up. Klavic, I'm sweating. It's so hot. It's so hot here, it's hotter than Shakira's thighs. And that's pretty hot.
That's pretty hot.
It's pretty hot, you know what I'm saying? That's your Derekism for the day. Are you gonna go to the Celtics parade? No, I'm not, but they did win, which is pretty rad. Is it just me or is it irregular? It's just got some scale on it, the frame. But see all this right here? It's all factory paint. 37 years old. This truck looks brand new. It's really kind of appalling how nice it is under here. Those West Coast people, guys, they don't know what they got. I mean, they probably do. Oh, Zeros, don't worry. We got some stuff planned with the Camaro. Don't you worry. Right now, we're just trying to get that hitch off there. You managed to fix the second fuel tank. Jens, you do not want to know what we pulled out of that thing. Here. I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me put my phone down. Let me show you what we found.
yeah. No, so bad. Oh, it's broke.
Ernok, where's the other one? Where's the new one?
The new one is in here in the shop.
Thank you. Here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so we had to travel a little bit out of the way to get at this thing. Take a look. This right here is a rear tank low pressure sender unit, right? You got your float right here. You got your sock, which is a fuel filter, your pump. You got your pump, you got your pressure line, and then you have your return line over here. This right here, this little thing is called the sender. This right here is a potentiometer that tells you, that's attached to a float like a toilet bowl, that tells you, that's what's telling the fuel gauge if it's full or empty, right? This is what it should look like, right? Minus the, here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you just pulling the plastic off.
So this is what this should look like right here. See? Going up and down. Just a little float. You fill it up with gasoline. It increases resistance on the potentiometer. Your fuel gauge goes up. That's full. That's empty. Full, empty. Okay? That's what it should look like. Now, with that all being said, this is what we pulled out of there.
Yummy, yummy.
The more you look at it, the worse it gets.
Oh, yeah.
Once again,
bad.
What it should look like, what we found. Yeah, there's a reason why we weren't getting pressure in those lines. This thing is 100% shot. It is so shot, it rotted the copper leads to the fuel pump. You have a positive and a negative going to your fuel pump because you don't want to ground your fuel pump inside of your fuel tank and make a connection in there. Probably bad for it, probably bad for you. So you have a positive and negative going to the fuel pump like that. See that? That's how it should look. "100% total junk. There's no fixing this. You'd have to take the whole thing apart." So we found another one. And we're going to put that one in. And then we're going to hook the fuel lines up. And then boom, we'll get a second tank. This is going in the trash. Like, very much going in the trash. This thing is toast. There is no saving any component on this. The ethanol gasoline has completely ruined it. Like, look, the ground isn't even on there anymore. Hopefully without the boom. Yeah, this thing is junk. This is the original factory one. It has the Fomoco stickers on it from the assembly line. This is the legit factory sender. And these wires should be hooked up there, but they're not. So yeah, that's what we found when we opened this thing up. So yeah, it's toast. So we're gonna go back over here to the backwards thing, and we're gonna see if they're making progress on that hitch. Ethanol gas causing even more problems. Ethanol gas is just a problem in general. Frick ethanol gas, dude. Dude, that and the varnish. There was so much varnish in there. So much. All right. How we doing, guys?
There's another brace right here.
Oh.
The bumper. We got to cut that off, too.
Okay. Man, that thing's...
Cut that, it should just fall. Maybe.
Yeah. Guys, this is the uncle. Just the uncle. The big block was for him. It's for one of his projects. We're not saying which one, maybe later, if he wants to tell us. If he wants to tell us. If you want a lowdown as to what my uncle's all about, think Fleetari from My Summer Car. Yep. They say hi. The internet says hi. He says hi, internet. Wait, you can't reuse this tank? You do not want to.
Oh, if you could see the inside of this tank,
You would not.
vomit.
Yeah, the inside looks like Mars, guys. The inside of it looks like Mars. Here, let me see if I can use the second camera and try to get you. Yeah. Closest we're going to get is that. The inside of there should be shiny, like the outside. I see you guys are noticing that it is not, in fact, shiny in there. You should be able to see inside of it. That's junk. I'll get you guys a picture and post it later. It's junk. Trust me, you don't want that. It should be shiny, like the outside. It's not shiny like the outside. So right now we're using the gas axe to hack off some of the old stuff. My uncle's using an oxyacetylene torch. That torch is the type of meme that you see where, hey, it can't be stuck if it's liquid. Gas scissors, that's right. Is it a two-part tank or is it injection molded? It's still steel. It's steel stamped.
Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror.
So this is the epilogue to EJ Internock's Excellent Adventure, at least part one of the epilogue. Does your dad like working on cars as well? 8-bit, my dad, he wrenches from time to time, but that's not his thing. My dad's a sports nut, and there's nothing wrong with that. My dad's a huge sports nut. He, I think it fell off. Oh, nice, Sneaky. Yeah, my dad does wrench. My dad had a 69 Cutlass. But I think I got the car bug from that guy. In fact, I'm pretty damn sure I got it from that guy, considering what that's one of his cars. He also likes cars, probably more than I do. Yeah, he also likes cars. We'll just leave it at that. The death of those tanks is always people forgetting to use them. Yep. PSA for chat. If you're going to use and cut or welding equipment near a gas tank, make sure it's empty and been flushed several times. You see the fan, Tessa? Believe me, we know. This is my mother's brother, Creeper. My dad's brother is an engineer. My dad's brother is an electrical engineer who works on trains. Yep. Specifically control logic for some railroads. No, he did work on MBTA, Joe, but not anymore. Well, you got it from all the family. Yeah, so it should make a lot of sense. My dad's a machinist by trade. My uncle is a builder and car nutcase, and my other uncle is a electrical engineer and loves trains more than I do. Yeah, that's my family. Yep, pretty good. My uncle talks in chat, not this one. My other uncle, the train Uncle Train. He talks in chat from time to time. I'm not saying who he is, though. Who's the space nutcase? My mother, believe it or not, and my dad. My mom and dad both love the space program. So there's that. They took me to Kennedy Space Center when I was 3. Hook 'em while they're young. How come while they're young? So you mean to tell me that your family's all about trains, planes, and automobiles? Yes. Yep. Yep. First time seeing EJ without a hat. It just... There you go. Do you happen to have an Uncle F4 Phantom? Yeah, it's funny you should mention that. He's passed away, but yes. My mom's sister's husband worked at NORAD. Weather guy, you said it right. I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance to like anything else. It was inevitable. It was inevitable. Yeah, my mom's brother-in-law. Yeah, USAF. Oh yeah, NORAD, Air Force Space and Missile Systems. He's no longer with us though. God rest his soul. God rest his soul. Oh, God rest his soul. So yeah, I was pretty screwed from the start. There was nothing I could do. What do you think is the cause for that second fuel tank to be in that bad state? So Jens, it's ethanol. Ethanol gas. Ethanol is a corrosive over time, but it's corrosive. It's not good. The gas doesn't last very long because, and why did they start diluting gas with ethanol? Because my environment or something. Not entirely realizing that ethanol ruins components and makes it so you have to buy more parts for your car, making the factories have to produce more things. So, yeah, great job helping the environment, guys. Good work. Fuel stabilizer help? Yeah, maybe. You need something to neutralize the ethanol in the gas. Anti-knock? Yeah. Because corn is cheaper than oil. Yep. Yeah, Flask. It was kind of dumb. Kind of a dumb project. Anyway, let's get back to focusing on the work. Your grandpa's uncle was a chief petty officer in the United States Navy. Why aren't you then, man? So Ernok and Uncle, the Uncle Fleetari, are trying to get the old trailer hitch off, and it's half-inch steel. That's why we have the gas sacks out. Ethanol is an octane booster, so lower quality fuel could be used. Oh, great. Yeah. So, yeah, we got the streaming set up in the truck, and yeah, doing some stuff. Blowtorch by a fuel tank. I too like to live dangerously. The fuel tank's been it's been wiped, Dish. It's been drained, it's been cleaned as best as we possibly can, and we get cross ventilation going across it. We'll be all right. You guys just didn't see that part. Oh man, that's not metal at all. Yeah, there you go, Kyron. You got movement over here, Unc. Trust the process. Hey, look, man. If he says to do something, I only listen to two people when it comes to cars. That guy and Vice Grip. Those are my two. Preferably in that order. Those are the two that I listen to. Bingo. Yes, he is the one that gave me the F100, Jim. Yep, the F100 was here in this shop, and he gave it to me for a graduation present from college. He was like, "Wow, congratulations, you're not dumb. Here, have this truck. I know you like trucks. Yep. And I promptly took it apart like an idiot. Not after one summer having some fun, though. Sorry, I'm trying to stay hydrated here. Are you doing a bogus journey with the truck? Yeah, maybe.
I think it's
Yeah, Jonathan Banks. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think it's hitting the exhaust over here.
Hey, Unc, I have a stupid question.
No stupid questions.
All right. No, he says no stupid questions.
No, there are no stupid questions.
Yeah, okay, I got you. So you said you were worried about introducing the torch to that thing. You were worried about heating up the frame too much. Are you running the acetylene torch fuel rich to avoid that? Would that be something that you could do? Run fuel rich with the acetylene torch?
I mean, with the ambient, when you get into thousands of degrees, I'm more worried about the vapors from that. That's why we got the fan on.
Yep. But could you do that theoretically if you want to? I don't know anything about acetylene torches. No? Okay.
So the acetylene, once it lights, depending on how, I mean, acetylene by itself doesn't burn clean, but once you add oxygen to it, so the oxygen on the torch is turned up full.
Yeah.
Turned up full, and that blows the slag away, and this regulates so the balance between the acetylene and the oxygen. That's the blue flame, and you want it to sound like melting butter.
Oh, nice. Cool. That's all. Is this your house or at his house? We are at my uncle's super secret squirrel shop. An undisclosed location somewhere in Massachusetts. Somewhere in the Commonwealth. Lo and behold, we are not near the great green jewel, Diamond City Radio. You're listening to the great green jewel. We are not near Fenway Park. Hey, all right. That's torcherific. Killer. It's freaking pissa, dude.
Oh yeah. I have to pull that down off the frame, and then we have to go this way with it because the exhaust is in the way.
You got to pull it, Trev, Ernock, pull it this way. Pull the whole thing that way. So you get out in front of the exhaust. Wicked pissa guy. Why did the tires have patterns? We cobbled together what tires we could. They're good tires, that's why. They're not all the same tire. That wasn't out in the budget to get all the same tire, but the tires that have different patterns are the ones that are nice. They're good tires. We just got rid of the ones that weren't good. Hey, Unc.
G-dub, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Now.
V-dub is watching. He says you're a banger.
No autographs.
No autographs, he says. No autographs this time, V-dub. Your neighbor had an 87 F350? Dude, this thing is an F350 conversion. It's got, like, the interior is like riding around in a Cadillac. Canada Dry, my drink of choice for the day, man. Testing audio, 1, 2. Testing audio, 1, 2. Okay, cool. Thank you, control. Yeah, Lincoln, exactly. Geek, yes. Your battery, dude. It's charging at my house. It's got two little, that's loud. It's got two little tabs that come out, integrated wires, right?
It's away.
It is away. Weird intermittent mute. Got it. It's the wire. The wire hates me. We're gonna need new lapel mic wires. It's from rolling around in the shop. What are you planning on doing with the Camaro? We have a full K member for the Camaro. Control arms, posi rear end, rear disc brakes.
What's the temperature on that? Is it still hot?
And we may or may not have scored a motor for it. A nice one, a bigger motor. We may or may not have that bigger motor. We'll see. What's the gear ratio on that posi rear end? 340?
342.
342? 342 posi for the Camaro.
Oh, you just waving hello? Okay.
No, we're good.
We're good.
Thank you.
Gatorade, water, anything?
Yeah, I'll need some in a little bit, but I'm good. How are you?
A little bit. Definitely.
It's not an LS3 Victory.
We got,
We needed something that worked with the tuned broccoli. TBI. Yeah, that's my aunt dish.
DJ, drink up.
Oh. Hydrate level 4, please. You schlepped the motor across the country for the Camaro? Edmana, that actually is not the motor for the Camaro. That is going into another project. And another motor that's more the Camaro style that we traded for thing. Yeah, we traded that. Audio is cutting. Okay, hold on. Audio test, 1, 2. Audio test, 1, 2.
Audio's good now.
Okay. Yeah, the cable is happy. I'm sorry about that in advance. I don't think it's the range. I'm pretty sure these lapel mics have a better range than that. It's just the lapel mic wire. Turns out that when you have a bunch of wires that aren't designed to be mounted inside of a vehicle, and then you go and, drive them around for 4,500 miles, some of these cables get frayed over time.
All right, you want to help me drag this out of there?
Yep. All right, we're gonna take this out.
Really, it's clear the exhaust up here.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna pull the old hitch out. This hitch has what kind of receiver is the big one that was going through the plate?
Like a 4. Yeah, it's like a 4 or 6.
All right. Look at this thing. Oh. Wow. That thing's got some beef to it. All right. Now that we got that off, we just got to undo these bolts. There's bless you. There's straps under there. Bless you. And we just got to get the bless you. That was 3.
Told you 3. It's always in 3s.
But man, I'd rather die than add truck nuts to this.
Alright, let me go get the impact. What size is that? You can spot these better than I can.
7/16.
Yeah, I was gonna say 1/2, but I was close.
And I could be wrong.
Yeah. So guys, what we're gonna try to do, what we're gonna do, get this tank off. We tried to take off the bed so we wouldn't have to get at the hitch because we have a backhoe that just pulls it right off, right? My uncle was kind enough to let us use that. And tank doesn't like coming out the top. Yeah, it's gotta be dropped out, so that's what we're gonna do. Just wanted to let you both know, good luck. We're all counting. Fuzzy dice? Yeah, maybe.
It's half.
It's 1/2?
It's half.
Yes, there is. The nut is 9, hold on. 9/16. Yeah, 9/16. So yeah, guys, that's what we're doing today. We're gonna restore the tank and get the new sending unit in, hook that sucker up. It drops.
Should be that.
Okay. All right, here. You, second, guys.
I'm gonna hold it.
Yep.
Got it. Chat. How are you?
Sometimes the audio gets a little funky with that.
No?
It's bigger than 9/16.
Bigger than 9?
5/8.
8. Okay. 5/8. There you go. This one ratchets. Here, I got 5/8 here. I can go get you half. If you want to reverse that. Reverse server?
It's one smaller than 5/8.
One smaller.
Yeah.
Okay.
9/16.
9/16.
I think.
Okay.
9/16 might have been what I had before.
All right.
I'm not seeing it's not, you can't see where he's working in the back.
Yeah, yeah. Got it? Yeah. All right. Here's 9/16. And if you want a non-ratcheting, I also have the wrench.
9/16 is too small, but 5/8 is too big.
Is it metric? That means it's metric.
Check chat, unless I'm missing something. What's between 9/16 and 5/8?
$17 mil. It totally is. It's absolutely my summer car all over again. Here, take that with you. Holy, it's garbage. It's absolutely garbage. We cannot reuse the tank. There's crud all inside the bottom of it, and it's beginning to rust because it's sat in there too long. So we're not doing that. Plus, I've got another tank, so we may as well use it.
Yep. 15 mil. It's 1/2 on the top, 15 mil on the bottom.
My goodness.
Probably 13. Yeah, 13 and a half are the same.
7 millimeters.
Sorry for coughing in the mic, guys. I apologize.
You can't get a ratchet on that.
You might be able to get it from the bottom, but definitely not from the top.
I turned it a little. It wants to go.
It's very, very close to that goalie. Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting in there. Absolutely disgusting.
It was awful.
All systems, what Vanguard said. Yeah. Yeah. Little bit. Little bit. Like, if you scroll back a little bit, he showed on camera what the sending unit we took out of it looked like versus what we're going in looks like.
The Titanic.
Yeah, it's literally Titanic. It's bad.
There's 2 in the front.
Yeah, there's 2 up there.
I hit him with pen. Penetrating oil. These should just
It's transmitting now. There's a feed.
Okay. Let us know when we're back live again.
Yeah, you're live.
Are we back now? We got audio?
Yes, you are.
Hi. we we fixed it. We fixed it. We here. Let me show you. We there's our fix. We got house fans. So it got a little warm. So we need to find a way.
Alright, you're back.
There.
You speak.
They just had to restart some things, guys. It's okay.
Sounded good.
But yeah, so while you guys were gone, Uncle and EJ got the tank out. As you can see, it's gone. It's not there no more. So there's that. Tell the nice fellows how you're feeling.
It's a little hot, but you know, I'm feeling good. Feeling great, Bob. You know, it's okay. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. Sorry for the echo there. I was just making sure everything was working. So we put that back on there. But yeah, the tank's gone.
Flip it to the front camera.
What's that?
Flip it to the front camera.
Front camera?
Yep.
Got it.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna flip you guys up here. Hold on just a moment. Yeah, it is hot. It's really, really, really hot. We don't have any AC, so that was our solution. Get all the fans, like all of them. All of the fans. Only fans. No, wait, not that. Not that.
No, no.
Now EJ is going at the rest of that trailer hitch with a hacksaw and a grinder. Now let me switch the camera here. There you go. How's it going, Captain?
Good, man. Just grinding this last bit of the old hitch off.
Yes, Chillin' Chilla, we do have the new tank. It's up in front of the truck right now. You know, I really wish he had a pop-up tent that we could put up over here, but no. What he does have is the side of the shop, and that's nice and shaded. So we're actually working where there's shade, which is really, really, really nice. Here, I can kind of see if the other camera has a better angle. Give me just a second. I'll see if I can give you a shot of what it is that he's doing in there. You can kind of see. Let me see if I can pick the camera up. Yeah, man's stealing my job. He's taking my grinder skills away. Ain't no rust. It's fine. Exactly, Goss. Safety squints. All of the safety squints. All right, I'm going to set this down. You guys aren't going to be able to see the greatest, but because there's like a truck in the way. But here, I'll see if I can't. I gotta set you guys down so I can try and finagle said camera in such a way that you can see. There. That should kind of give you an idea of what they're doing. No, the gentleman in the tan, that would be Uncle. Be Uncle Fleetari.
He's Uncle Fleetari. Okay. I did the hard part. You get to do the easy part.
Yay!
So.
Here, let me give you the mic.
Okay.
Here you go.
Thank
Do
you.
That,
Thank you.
and then you take that.
All right.
Okay.
I'm back. Oh, I'm back, y'all. Yo. Yeah. All right. So what we got to do? Try. So what we're doing, guys, is putting on the trailer hitch, and then we'll do the fuel tank. I'll get the fuel tank straps. Yeah, the receiver for the trailer hitch. You're right. Straps. All right, guys, I'm gonna get down under here and yeah, we'll bench press this trailer receiver into place. Yeah. We might need to section off some of this because see this relief? That's where the rivet picks up on it. See the relief right here? That's where that rivet right there picks up on it. And you drill a hole on the meat right there. See what I'm saying? So I'm not sure this is gonna work unless we notch the bumper bracket. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we got to do a little more clearancing work here to get this to work correctly. So, Uncle, will it be good if we get rid of some of the C channel here on this thing?
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know if that index there, this bumper might be too far out.
Yeah.
If that's there.
Can you just lift that up a little bit? I got the majority of this. So, right there is where we're going to pick up if we index that rivet hole. Hitch is right here. Cool.
So then why don't we just torch this,
Yep.
torch this,
Yeah.
this whole thing off?
Yeah. Here. Can you get me something to measure this with? Because it. Okay.
Torch to the end of the frame. We torch to here.
Okay. All right.
Take it down. So
Let me move some of the harness out. We got to clearance some of this bumper bracket, guys, so we can get the receiver in there.
Yeah. That whole thing was holding the whole assembly.
Yeah. Yeah.
that's it.
This thing? Yeah, yeah. Yep.
If that wasn't there, we'd have just yanked the whole bumper off.
That's what I was worried about, dude. That's why, when we were in California, I was like, maybe we should pick up on the bulky receiver, but that janky tractor, the janky tractor hitch is what was holding this thing together, guys. We would have lost the trailer if that thing wasn't welded to the bumper. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little nuts.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm taking a drink break real quick. Okay, I'm back. So we're just doing some sectioning on the frame here. I'm gonna get chat back up here in a moment. All right, I'm back. So we're sectioning some of the frame, or not the frame, we're sectioning some of the bumper bracket for sectioning some of the bumper bracket so we can put the heavy duty receiver in. When is beer time? Beer time happens when we're done, man. Cliche. Dude, we are back home and it is hot. well over 100 in the warehouse at work. Holy crap, dude. That's insane. So in case you're wondering what we're doing, guys, we're working on getting Bluefus's second tank hooked up and a heavy-duty 10,000 pound receiver hooked up. We had to get whatever was on there was some custom job that we didn't really want. And right now what we're doing is sectioning a bit of the bumper bracket so we can put in a nice receiver. It's been days since the trip and you can't stop using the shoebox. Oh boy.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Well, why not? Oh, you're not using the old hitch? No, goalie. We're going to put in a 10,000 pound receiver. We got the old one out of there. And we got the old tank out of there, dude. Dude, did you do anything special for your anniversary? I took Brimo out to dinner yesterday, guys. And thank you for all the anniversary wishes. I do appreciate it, guys. I took Brimo out to a very nice restaurant that's very near and dear to both of us. And she's happy as far as I know. But then again, you never know, you know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure I'm doing okay. I was gonna say take the bumper off and slot into the frame. Yeah. No, dude, we just got a section about 2 to 3 inches off of the bumper bracket. Did we get the AC fixed? Brimo is be happy. She said it right there. You heard it here, folks. Nah, Bree, let's keep it our secret. You took her to Buc-ee's, didn't you? I would if I could. We got rest, geek. I've slept 12 hours Monday into Tuesday, and I slept 10 last night, and I'm still like, you know. Holy crap, did you finally make it? Yeah, Booty, we made it. We made it with the truck in one piece back to Massachusetts, and the first thing we did was take it apart. Oh, yeah. Right now, I have my uncle helping us out with, he's grinding the brackets off. Yeah, we took the bed off of Bluefus for a second. Just for a quick second. We had stuff to do. We want to get that rear tank working, and we want to get a heavier duty receiver hitch so we can tow more things. So, EJ sure likes taking the beds off of trucks. Hey man, that's the quickest way to get at everything. We also pressure washed the frame, which was my aunt's idea, which is pretty cool. Keeping the F350? I think so. I think you guys were good enough to us. What do you think, Ernock?
Yeah, you know, we do more of this, I think, more than take care of us, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think we're good, guys. I think we made enough money, so thank you for buying all those shirts and stuff. Really appreciate it. You guys are the best. Room to store it in your place? Joe, my driveway is 500 feet long. Don't worry about it. Get it on? Yeah, baby.
All right.
Yeah, well, My uncle said his driveway's big, but yet you're working on it here. It's because I do.
Because we like you.
Yeah, we like spending time with you because you're cool. And you have cool stuff. No, I didn't say fool. I said cool. All right. Unless, Travis, you want to do it?
Get the hitch up there.
No, I'll bench press the hitch if you section that off a little bit. But, I mean, I could do it if you want.
All right. How far do we need?
Basically, just keep going on that line and go that way.
Okay.
So, here, let me teach you. So, the grinding wheel, make it go away, make the sparks go away from you. All right? So what you got to do, you got to get down here.
Yeah, so mark them a line.
Yep, okay.
No, mark them a line.
Okay.
Thank you for watching.
Over a little bit more? Okay. Use the left line.
Yeah, use the left line. Got it.
And then once you section this completely through, just do a quick line like this right here, and then we could it makes one side bent, and we could just bend the thing right off. It gives it a place to bend, like folding it, like creasing a piece of paper.
Okay.
All right. Just safety squints, dude.
Yep.
Make sure those sparks are going away from you. Bend your knees so you don't screw up your back. Yeah, we should change discs. All right, Trav, hold up for a second. Get a new disc.
Yep.
Get a new disc, and we need safety glasses.
Yep.
Because that disc will fracture. Yeah, I've had a disc delaminate in front of me. It's not fun. Shrapnel went into my knee, or disc, no. So guys, what we're doing is there's an extension piece out to the rear bumper, and we want to get the hitch in there, and then it's C-channeled, like right here. So we cut a section out so we can get the hitch in there. We just got to do that on the other side. Yeah, fortunately they don't make eye protection. Unfortunately, they don't make eye protection for your knee. You know? They do make shin guards. Your shin isn't your knee, homie. Unless you guys got another word in French for knee. We are the knights who say knee, shin, shin, shin. We are the knights who say shin. The knights who say shin are now the knights that say icky, 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 pating. Genou, genou, genou de tibia. Donkey Kong, mon Dieu. Chenille, chenille. Oh, shoot. Where is the baguette?
Disc off, but I don't know where the spare disc is.
Okay.
That, and I don't know where Uncle Fleetari was.
Where is Fleetari? All right, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Smoke if you got him. Here, in the meantime, I will show you guys the interior of the tank. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that vent's pretty usable, so that's good. I'll put the vent with the straps there. I need camera 3. There we go. Here, you'll see. Give me 1 second. Does that answer your question? If that tank is salvageable? Guys, for what it's worth, that should be shiny. A nice healthy tank would look like this. Would look like the outside of the tank. It should, once again, it should look like that. It's supposed to be shiny in there. That's junk. Junk. See all that crap, all that sediment, all that pieces? Well, frankly, that's pieces of the sender unit. See all that? If we ran this tank, that would go into the fuel lines. We already had enough dirt come out of the coolant system. I don't want that going into the fuel lines, especially since they were just a little, well, cleaned out and redone. That's one of the things that Ernock had us do, so we wouldn't have to do what I did. Drop a fuel tank in YGBSM's front yard. See that? That's what ethanol does to components. It turns them into goop. And then that goop goops up the system. Goop. You know what I'm saying? Goop. Hang on 1 second. So yeah, we made sure that we tried to wash that tank out as best as you can, but I'll be honest with you, it smells like chemicals. It smells like Sex Panther. You know what I'm saying? Brian, I'm not gonna lie to you, that smells like pure gasoline. Eye protection! You want all the eye protection. So that's what Gwyneth Paltrow is selling, yep. I've been down this road and suggest a new tank. Oh, we got a new tank, Blackbird, don't you worry. It's called Sex Panther by Odeon. It's illegal in 9 countries. 60% of the time, it works. Every time. Did you get it, buddy?
We're almost through.
All right.
So I got this little bit here.
That's fine.
And then come over.
Yeah, just, you don't need to go all the way through when you do that side cut. Just index it, like just cut a little bit out.
All right, so
Just get the rest
this
of.
way.
Yeah, just a little bit. Get the rest of it.
Okay.
That you were the vertical cut.
All right,
Horizontal cut doesn't need to go all the way straight through.
all right.
Smells like burnt hair. Smells like Bigfoot.
Nope, didn't like that.
Come at it from the side, like go through, because you got a lot of disc.
Yeah.
Yeah, go through and try to get at it that. There you go. Trav, hold up, Ernock. Start the thing first, then move in.
Yep.
Don't start the disc when it's in the metal. There you go. I got cocoa. I gotta go poopy.
We're through.
All right. Now, just give it a little zippity zap right there.
Okay.
All right, now we need this melon farmer right here, good old adjustable. And now, what we do is just,
You need more? Is that not enough?
yeah, you got to go all the way to the end, pal.
All right.
And go like, go more, dig into it more. But you don't want to dig into the frame, that's the thing. You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, give me the safety
And the
glasses.
bracket.
That's okay. Yeah, we're creasing that piece of metal so we can bend it up out of the way.
Yeah, I'm hitting the bracket.
That's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. The grinder takes time to master.
It does.
How do you, what do you do with these?
Just pull them. There you go.
That metal's hot.
Yeah, it's a little warm.
Yeah.
A little warm.
Yeah, there you go. Now monkey back and forth with that thing. There we go, Bot Oats. There you go, Bot Oats. Just wiggle, piggly wiggly that thing, and then we're good. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na.
That's my phone. Who the frick's calling me? Hello? Hanging that up. Yeah, surefire sign that you're being called by a solicitor. No answer, and then whoop, hang up immediately.
Yep. Yep. Somebody's being a da-na-na-na-na. Somebody's being a big Richard right now.
Yep.
So now, you just bend it back and forth, fatigue the metal. Got to put the metal through its load cycles, boy.
Hang it. Get back on there. I said get back on there.
Here, use leverage to your advantage. Go over here like this.
Uh-huh.
See if you pull on it this way, you can use all the leverage.
Hey.
You can use all the leverages.
There we go.
See?
Yeah.
All right, she's off. We got the second piece off. Now, you want to bench press that thing or you want me to?
Oh, I should be able to bench press that.
You sure? How much do you bench, bro?
Oh, I don't know. Last time I checked, it's probably 100 pounds.
100 pounds?
I don't frickin' know.
All right, so you got to go forward. See the rivets? See these rivets right here?
Yep.
This indexes on the rivet. Got to go up on that side, pal. Okay, we got to section off a little bit more. About a ½ inch. All right, back off. Let it down. Let her down behind you. I got it. I got it. You're good.
Got it? Okay,
Yep.
thank you.
We need about maybe a ½ inch more.
Okay. Get ½ inch over here.
½ inch on both sides. What's that? Yeah, works fine. Yeah, no. We'll get the clean cut in there. All right.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Give it a second.
You gotta let the tool do the work. That's why you're pushing too hard. I am too. It's got a clutch in it that prevents you from pushing too hard so you don't break the disc.
Yeah.
Yep, push too hard. You know, I'm surgical with this thing, Jake.
Yep.
Jake! King Kong ain't got nothing on me. It's all right. Clip the mic. So what we're doing, once again, we're just sectioning out a little bit of the bumper mount to be able to get a bigger trailer, a bigger receiver in here. I mean, this does take a little bit of triangulation out of the bumper hitch, but it's all right.
Here, have a drive out.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Just got to go do that to the other side, and then we are good. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yes, science. Sweet. Okay. All right, dudes. Let's get that hitch up in there. We're putting a new fuel tank and a new receiver in. Travis, I could use some help.
Hold on.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I got it.
What are we stuck on? We're stuck on some. Still hitting it? Damn it. That's where she's supposed to go. Yeah. I like having this thing to index. Let it go.
No, wait a minute.
Okay. I'm just holding it up, chat. We got to make sure it's square though, too, Wonk.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm just doing the cut.
Okay. Okay.
All right, you come down.
Okay. I'm good. I don't think we should tow anything from the bumper after this.
Shouldn't have told anything other than
All right, I gotta get out from under here.
bumper hitches got stopping used at the front.
Yep, yep. Woo! It's on the bumper. We're just sectioning off a little bit more. Yeah, we are pumping iron. Yeah. Yeah, no. That hitch is heavy, dude. 80, 90 pounds maybe.
Yeah, she's got some heft.
Good. Figure get the penetrating oil, which is flammable, away from the sparks. Probably would be a good idea. The sparks must flow, chat. They must. We'll probably buy a different bumper bracket, a different bumper, so our bumper isn't held on, hanging on by a thread. Come on. Just gotta load cycle the metal. Now we just got to do that on the other side.
FYI, I've been watching the draw on the battery, the Jackery. We're drawing about 60 watts, charging at 58, so it's going down.
Okay.
It's going down slow.
All right. All right. That's
Just keep an eye on it. What's that?
It's a great thing. Yeah, we're.
Yeah. So we've got the high profile electronics plugged into our battery, and then everything else. Yeah. Yeah, I just been keeping an eye on the lights.
What? Yeah, it's pretty.
There ain't nothing holding the bumper.
Yeah, we should probably never tow
Yeah,
anything.
Don't ever tow anything from that bumper ever again.
Should we go back all the way to the.
Yeah, right to the middle.
Okay. I can get at it from this angle, guys. Doesn't like it. Come on. Lost the mic for a second. All right.
All right. Where's the persuader? There it is. Yeah, it's just barely hanging on to the top part of the battery.
That's all it ever was.
Yeah, it needs a little bit more.
So you want me to do it?
Oh, if you want to, go ahead.
I got no problem with the guy that's twice your age.
Okay. Said he ain't got no problem with the guy that's twice your age doing all your work. I get no respect, I tell you. Ear protection. We're outside. It's fine, dude. Ding dong. All right.
Yeah.
Killer.
All right, now we should be able to push it up there, and it should line up.
All right, guys. I'm going under.
All right, we need to get the other side. Get it up there, not struggle.
We gotta go. Ankh, we're getting stuck on this. Right there. See right there.
What?
We're getting stuck on the bead.
Oh, the weld.
Yeah.
We'll just grind that off.
Yeah.
This hole, that's fine.
Yeah.
Come back a little bit more. Yeah, that should be all right.
It's got to go. This side isn't flush. It's got to go to my right, driver's side of the car, or the truck, just a little bit.
We're almost pinned against the.
Okay. Hitting the slag on that side too. We gotta.
That on.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. We just gotta. There's a little bit of slag left over, guys, from the hitch. Yeah, we'll get it. We're getting it off now. We just need the. I laugh so hard if I farted right now. Yeah, me too, man. That'd be pretty good. I could really go for a dip in a pool right now. Like, just jump in as is right now. Oh. Edge stand. That's right. That's right. Don't kill the mic in the pool. This mic's already on its way out. I ain't worried, man. You got to have H2O. Yeah, I'm working on it. Put this up here for a second. We got to get the other side, Unc. I'm going in with my safety glasses. Thank you. There's a lot of slag on this side, dude. They're straightening out the back end of the bed. It's kind of wallered out over there. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch to a flap wheel, dudes, to get that weld off. I gotta find the tool. Oh.
It's right there.
Oh, yeah. Excellent. I'm going to hit it with the flap disc, yeah. No, I'm not as good as you, man. You have more experience, though. Yeah. Yeah, man. All right, Chad, I'm gonna hit this with the flap disc just to get the rest of that slag off, make it a nice flush surface so we can get the hitch up in there. No, yeah. What's up? Okay. No, not at all. I'm going to put the grinding wheel on. I've been overruled. All right, guys. Yep. All right, heads up. Just the frame was out of whack a little bit from when we broke some edges off, guys. Looks like it's gonna rain. Hey, Ernock, if it starts raining, can you get the shotgun mic off the top of the truck? And then if it starts raining, put that thing inside. Thank you. Can you? Here, I'll grab the shotgun mic now. That's Das's really nice shotgun mic. I do not want to mess that up. Looks like we got thunderstorms on the horizon. Yeah, maybe. I'm just looking at the sky. Okay.
Radar's clear.
All right. Every time I think he's done, I go over there and turn the thing back on. Did you get it? Yep. All right, here we go. Bench pressing time again. You just hold that up for a second. I will get down here. Lose the microphone in the process. Reclip the microphone. Don't worry, that was just my head.
SMH my head.
There we go. Right there. It's flush on both sides.
Can you hold this for me?
Yeah. We just gotta,
We just gotta make marks.
yeah. So there's rivets, guys, on the back of this thing. The rivets on the frame. There's an index hole on this hitch for the rear rivets, and we picked up on those. Now we're gonna C-clamp this into place. Is that what you call those?
Yep, C-clamp.
Rather than like a D clamp.
Or a G-clamp? Okay. We're clamped on one side.
You just need one more. You can release on your left arm a little bit.
That's my right.
That's your right. Okay.
It's backwards, homie.
Sorry.
You've been hanging around with me for too much. You're
have.
you're getting stupid.
Yep, just a little. It's all right. There you go.
Okay. All right. We're off centered. Yeah, definitely off centered. Just a little bit.
Not by much.
It's got to go to the right. Yeah, got to go to the right a little ways. So.
Wait, no. You gotta, I'm right.
Nope, too much. Back, hit top left. Oh, other side. Hit right here a little bit. Just a smidge.
Don't go by the pump. You don't have the pump straight.
Yeah, that's right.
This is right.
It's flush.
See that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, we're good there, and
We are
right
aligned.
there,
We're
then
aligned.
good.
We're aligned on the frame.
Yeah.
So, we got to index these holes, right? or what's that?
Pilot drill gun?
Yep. I got the bits. I'll go get them. So right now we got the bumper mocked up in position, guys. And what I'm going to do, we have a small drill bit and a large drill bit so we got to punch the hole and then we got to pilot it with the drill bits. So I got 2 drill bits. I got a small one. Come over here. No, wrong way. Get over here. I got 2 of these. So I got a 3/16. We're gonna make a punch, pilot hole with the 3/16, and then use the 3/16 pilot hole to get in with 1/2, because the 1/2, if you look, it has a little nubbin at the top. That's 3/16. So it should help us get right through, kind of like a step drill. And then from there, we have grade 8 hardware, because it's a 10,000 pound hitch. Because grade 8 hardware. Grade 8 hardware is the strongest bolts you can buy. We got 6 of them to do. So that's what we're using. Yeah, it should be good. Should be okay. Just in case anybody wanted some of that technical information, you got it. What they saying?
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, man.
Doing the 38-gallon rear tank mod. No, we couldn't get the 38-gallon tank in time.
We can in the future now. In the future, we could put the Bronco tank in the back and get a big old tank, which is probably what we'll end up doing eventually. But Ernock already had bought a rear tank before I could have said something. It's okay. Twin 18s, so 36 gallons total, is better than just 18 by itself. Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, if we were averaging around 110 to 120 per tank, it's 240 now.
Yeah, we are good.
Yeah, it's 230, 240 now.
We are very good.
Hey, drummer, how are you?
Drum V. Get in the drum V. Yeah.
Hey, do it now, now.
Get in the drum V.
Go in the drum V.
He's drum V, dang it. He's drum V. Dung V. Yeah. No, that'll be sweet. That thing's awesome. Man. You got all these tools and I'm just a tool. What the heck's that about? That's a cool tire. That's a cool rim. Yeah? It's pretty cool. All right. We're getting the big boys out. We're getting the big boys.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's very dirty diesel.
The Big Daddy.
This is the Big Daddy drill. Who is your daddy drill and what does he do? Wow, this thing is a tank.
That's a big mother.
Unc, do you have a punch so I can punch a hole? Or do you just... So I'm gonna punch it to make an index for the drill bit. And then we're gonna go from there.
Yeah, just because tillers are illegal doesn't mean they're not useful. Plus, I'm a truck driver. They can come take it.
What?
Oh, tillers are illegal. Blah, 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 blah.
Tiller wheels?
Yeah.
The one we were using the entire time?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
If they seriously have a problem with it, they can come take it.
I just never heard of that. Why would something that helps you be illegal?
They're also known as suicide now, because when that wheel comes around, it'll snap your arm. Wallops next Wednesday? No, probably not.
John asked that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Hi, John.
Tech request for the shotgun mic. debris. I think we've gone ahead and put the shotgun mic inside the vehicle just in case rain does decide to show up. So, hammer. Where the hammer go? What the hammer doing?
What the ham doing? So, guys, I have a punch. What we're gonna do is this punches and makes a kind of a, not a hole, but it makes a little mark, a dent in the metal.
Push that thing.
You could just push it? I don't know how this works. Holy balls, that's
awesome.
what?
Yo.
I've never done this before.
We'll just do that.
With this type of punch. I'll be dipped.
Well, here we were trying to make a freaking thing out of nothing.
I'm old school, man. I use the punch. Oh, come on.
You just got all the tools, don't you, Uncle?
Okay, I'm gonna start piloting these holes. I'm gonna put my safety glasses on when we do it. All right, I'm drilling through right now.
That sounded a bliss.
Yeah, pretty much. Number 2. That's 2. The clamps are over the holes for some of these, so.
Yeah, John, you know, that would probably be cool, but if we're being honest, EJ and I kind of don't want to drive a lot.
Do a big one, 1, 2.
At least for a little while, man.
Clamps, and that way,
You
just in
understand,
case
right?
it moves on us.
Yep.
We'll get it bolted down.
Okay, I can do that. I did one up there,
Yeah, that's fine.
but it's only a pilot.
No, you can do 4. I mean, if you want to do 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I like your way better.
We'll get the clamps out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah, John's all like, figured y'all miss launches in Texas and Florida, you could try step one in Virginia. But also, we'd like to take a break from long distance driving for a little bit. if
Just
that's
for a
okay
little
with
bit.
you.
Give us a week.
So Travis has to get back in the truck and do long distance.
Yeah.
In a month, I got to go back to work, so I'd like to, take a break.
Left a bit.
Yep. Yeah, it broke off. Just a.
Oh, I think it fell off.
It just came out.
Okay.
What?
Is that on?
We are now bit int.
Oh, Auntie, look at you.
What happened?
You know, that would probably be good. I would appreciate that. Oh, it's stuck in there. Okay. Yeah, gotta go. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Yep.
Yeah, open it. There you go. Open it back up a little. You need me to hold the drill while you tool it in?
No.
Okay.
I lost the bit. The bit's stuck in the hardened steel on the frame. Oh, you asshole. What?
Go back up and tighten this.
Okay. No. Okay, tighten the chuck.
No, you gotta go the other way. No, stop.
Stopping.
Reverse.
Where's the reverse button?
Open it up a little bit. Stop wiggling it. You gotta break.
Okay.
Get it up. I know it's tough. Life is tough.
Yeah.
Keep going. Push. There you go.
Tuck it back in.
Oh, you bastard. The bit's stuck in the hole. Nobody wants a bit stuck in the hole, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, don't ever get your bit stuck in the hole. There you go.
Thank you, Uncle.
Okay, let's do this one.
Okay. Just making sure I'm okay. It ran. Damn it. It ran a little bit because there's a mark from the grinder. It's running, Unc.
Did you use this set?
Yeah, I use the set.
Do it a whole bunch of times.
Okay.
Ding.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, punch it more. Everyone's like, yeah, punch it more.
Okay. What did you call this? A set?
So, yeah.
Punch it.
Punch, set, spring loaded, whatchamacallit, cletus. Oh, backwards.
Yep.
Which might have.
Yeah, explain why it was. Oh, jeez, I'm stupid.
It's okay. It's all right. I would have done the same thing. You know it.
Okay. Soft center.
It's okay.
All right.
Half-inch driller. It's not done. It's gonna move as we get these two You gonna go another drill bit, or you gonna go right to the half inch?
I have a bigger drill bit, but it has an in here. I'll show you.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
so you're gonna go to this one now?
Yeah.
You only have one of these?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go all 6 holes.
Okay. I won't.
Yep, low and slow. That is the tempo.
Slow and low.
Yeah, geek. He sure did.
What did I do?
That 79 F350. That
Dude.
fixed you.
Oh my goodness. So John, Geek texted me it was a 79 F350 quad cab long box, 4x4. It's a cool truck. It's 17 G's though. Can't afford that. I like that. Are the e-brakes hard to fix on those? I was gonna say, it's just like a regular parking brake, right? Like, the guy's willing to drop a bunch off there, buy it and flip it. Hello. Yes, very much. Okay. I got a microphone, so I don't want to.
Look at how pretty she is, but she's cleaning her house and she can't come on TV.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. I know. All right, so back hole, Zunk.
Put your shirt down, Sal. Oh. Break it?
Immediately.
Immediately broke.
Yep.
It's not going too bad, actually. So we've got
Junk. Junk. Ah. Yeah, no, I'll buy you another one, whatever you break. That thing broke immediately. It caught on the hitch and immediately snapped. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Hey, DJ, come here.
Hello.
Here, move the microphone a second.
Oh,
And bend your head down.
okay. I'll be right back, chat. Now let's just do it in a place where we're not bending. Like,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
do it over here.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Ready?
Yes.
Here it comes.
Oh, that is nice.
On your neck. There you go.
So good.
That's nice.
Yeah, isn't that good?
Yeah, I feel
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that feels great. I just have to dry off over here for a second, guys. Oh, it is nice now. Johnny, we're at my uncle's. We're at my uncle's shop. Doing some work. The big block that he had was the big block that we had was for him for another project. Maybe we'll stream that project someday. Maybe we'll stream that project someday. Maybe. We'll see.
Also, we have another picture.
Oh, okay. Okay, crew. You guys over at Pond have a lot more interesting cars and maintain them easier. They're super simple, especially trucks, or what you would call lorries.
Or lorry.
Yep. Lorries.
See, look. He
Hey, all
sludge
right.
out and
Yeah, we bent the
wood
bed
block
back.
and see, now it's all nice and straight.
It looks great. Looks great, dude. Yeah, Couchy. Yeah, I mean, dude, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't like to. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I wouldn't like to work on like a Mini or something, an old Mini, not the German one. Not the German one. We do not. That's one. That, I mean, that one's not bad either, but classic is where it's at.
What are you waiting on? It's a German.
Flat a camper module. We're wired up to do it. That's what was in this bed before.
This guy here is still doing the most work.
God, I don't have centering punches. My trick is to start with a final size bit just to get the centering cone, then I work my way up. That works too. You work for Napa Auto Parts in the UK, so this is your jam? Oh, right on, man. You got the Napa know-how. Napa know-how. Hey, alleviate, 53 months. Where about are we now? So, I'm at my uncle's shop somewhere in Massachusetts, somewhere. And you know, we celebrated. We've celebrated getting the truck across the entire. We celebrated by getting the truck across the entire continent in one piece by taking it apart.
You know, as you do.
I know it's still right now. Dude, there's just some clouds near here that look like a flash rainstorm, Florida style. So I'm trying to make sure that we don't rain on Das's equipment control. So we are checking later. Over. Thank you. Throw some dirt in the radiator, it'll be fine. Oh yeah. Taking 5, guys. Hang on. Let me go grab I'm gonna grab the bolts. Be right back. Burb. I want cocoa. I gotta go poopy. All right, hang on, guys. I gotta get a charger for my phone. I'm gonna be off mic first. I'll hand the mic over to Ernok. Ernok, question? Ernok, hand the mic to Jornok. Here, question. I'll be right back. I need a charging cable.
Okay. Hey there, folks. How are you? The shoebox is full. What are you doing pooping in the shoebox? There's a bathroom right inside. Don't be pooping in the shoebox. We're done. It's over. Go poop in the toilet like a normal person. Yeah, that's right, Gosh. Shoebox is for emergencies only. Emergencies only, guys. Let me move that just a tickle. There. Now I have a relatively good idea as to where you guys are, so I can, look right at you. No, Tyler, nothing's happened with the AC yet, but we did figure out that it was the pressure switch that was giving us trouble. For some reason, the pressure switch just won't kick on. The second we jumped the pressure switch, the pump kicked on. So now it's a simple matter of actually hooking something up and finding out if there's actually enough pressure in the system to turn the air cold. Because while we did turn the pump on, we still didn't get conditioned air. So we're still looking into that part, but at least we know the pump works. Am I flying back to California or driving the truck back? So the truck's going to stay at EJ's for a little while. I think it only serves it good to do that, just in case, there might be plans later. Anyway. Oh, Brimo is kind of aware, and Vamp is sort of aware. The biggest thing is that if we can get it to a point where we'd be able to, I don't know, do more excursions, like what we just did, and be able to show you guys more things. And I don't know, go get more cars. Then maybe it'll end up paying for itself. Who knows? But again, this is all speculation. It's all kind of up in the air right now. So I don't know. Do you guys want to see something like that? All right, it looks like EJ is back, and Uncle Fleetari is back under the frame doing some drilling. So let me switch you back over there.
I'm gonna be off chat for a little bit.
Yeah, EJ's gonna be off chat for a little bit, so you guys still got me for a little while. Don't feed his car cane addiction. Yeah, that's not how that works. We both like cars. So how am I not supposed to feed that? He feeds mine, I feed his. That's how it works. Private motorhome. Funny enough, we did actually start looking into that shortly after the stream ended. But that's kind of a long-term idea. Those are a little pricey. So maybe. Who knows? Maybe we'll do something like that. Who knows? How's the temp? Above 90? Yeah. Yeah, she's a little toasty. Yeah. We're getting a little overcast, so it's cooling down a little bit. But it's still pretty toasty. Of course, I'm sitting in here in front of fans right now, so it's not bad for me right now. Motorhome ideas, fast and Fantastic idea. Name it Eagle 5 and call yourself Captain Lone Star. We should do that.
Hey, I just want to say I'm in favor of the converting the school bus.
So Auntie is actually in agreement to the whole converting a school bus thing. Now, I've actually seen and heard people doing that and having great success doing exactly that. So, I mean, we could. Problem is where we're going to get one of those and how we're going to tow it back. Oh, wait, no. We have something that could tow it back. We just need a trailer. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Partridge Family. I mean, Tessa, that's if it drives. A lot of the school buses that I've seen, depending on how long they sit, they don't drive the greatest. And it would be something that we don't want something from up here. So we would want to, once again, go someplace where it's dry and there isn't any rot or anything like that. Which, I don't know if I want to drive a bus that far, a bus that's been sitting for a while. But who knows? That could be, we could probably do that. Old Metro buses. Yeah, I like those. Those and the old Greyhounds and things of that nature, those are really nice buses. And I know for a fact people, those are really, really sought after. People convert those to RVs all the time. So. Well, see, here's the problem. I don't do lowboys. Our company doesn't do lowboy hauling, but I know somebody who does. That's right, goalie. I'm talking to you, bud. The downside of getting a southern or western bus is that they get used for 30 plus years. At least with the northern bus, it's only 10 to 15 years old. Yeah, but see, here's the problem. How much rot is going to be in the frame, and what's going to be the condition of the suspension, what's going to be the condition of the diff, all that sort of stuff. What are the steering, what's the steering going to look like? That would be my concern. And those parts aren't really cheap. Oh, I beg to differ. You absolutely can tow stuff with buses. All you got to do is put a hitch on there. You pull whatever you want. Oh, John, I absolutely do. The problem is that so does everybody else. Well, interestingly enough, Creeper, there was a bus on sale on Facebook Marketplace similarly set up like that. And in fact, weren't you the one that showed us that thing, that monstrosity? I can't speak for other situation, but most used buses in PA are 10 to 15 years old because the state fuel reimbursement stops at 10 years. They get inspected by the state police yearly. I mean, you make a good point. But then again, I'm also with Geek. What the hell are we going to do with a bus? It's a good idea, to be sure, but it's one of those things where it's like, well, let's use what we got for now. And if the opportunity arises where we'd be able to get our hands on one for fairly cheap and it's in relatively good shape, then yeah, maybe. Who knows? Have we added grease while it's so open? Goalie did most of that for us when we were down in Florida, and that was with the bed still on. So he rolled around in the dirt and the muck and everything like that and greased everything. So it's been properly greased. It was greased in Florida. Yeah, that's the other thing, Geek. We don't have Diesel Brothers money. If we had that Diesel Brothers money, then maybe. But yeah, we kind of don't, man. Yeah, they've been making some serious progress back there. They got pilot holes in there, and then they got drilled. I think they drilled the final holes. They're getting the hardware out. I think that means all the holes are drilled. Yeah, I think all the holes are drilled. Are the clamps gone? Oh, the clamps are gone. Oh, I gotta go back there and look. Oh. It looks like we got a couple of bolts in. We got one.
Great, isn't it?
Oh yeah, lovely.
Imagine how much it would suck if it was a cold day.
What's that?
How much it would suck if it was a cold day.
Oh, it would blow. Yeah, no.
I'll
I'll take the heat, man.
No, having that hot thing fall on you.
Oh yeah, it sucks. Yeah.
Well, of course it's squeaky. We're drilling through metal. It's gonna squeak.
It's the squeaky drill bit.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, chat. That's bolt number 2.
Are they on the right camera?
Yeah. Yep.
I have to go in the back of pawn trucks.
Oh, you got to go back here? Okay.
This is freezing, bitch.
One thing I learned from my brother-in-law who did a year in the sandbox is never trust yellow Gatorade. Yeah, well, there's reasons for that. That's because fellow service members like to make sure that it's not actually Gatorade. Yeah, I trust Uncle Flitari here enough that he wouldn't do that to me. Well, interestingly enough, it's already painted black. That's just dirt. That's that California schmuck that you said.
Give it 3 Ugga-Duggas, chat. Gotta give it
Oh, he's giving it the Ugga-Duggas, chat. Nope. There we go.
Okay. Drilled metal is hot, man.
Yeah, it is hot.
You know, rolling around it just makes it better.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she loves that. Oh, yeah, it's good for you. Does a body good, you know. You're getting there. You're getting there. There you go. Seam seal, since when do you think we're going to drive this in the winter? What makes you think we're going to do that?
That's one of the blood boys. Oh, yeah.
EJ, take a drink. He'll take a drink when he's ready.
I will when I'm done. Thank you.
No drink for you.
Hey, can you move your left foot? A little bit.
Yeah, give him a second, guys. He's in the groove. I'll make sure he drinks.
Yeah, you just
Don't
gotta
worry.
power through it. You gotta get it done. You know, if I get up, I'm gonna have to come down here and get it out of the way, get it done. Ready? More Ugga-Dugga?
Oh, you mean the interior? Okay. Yeah, see, that makes sense. Most of it is actually we discovered only like a couple of real leaks over near the pinch welds in the corner of the cab. Otherwise, this thing holds back the water like it's nothing. I mean, it survived a torrential monsoon downpour in Florida, and we only had just the one little leak in the corner, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, how about that? All right, drummer, get you a little bit of sleep.
Yeah, buddy, thank you.
We appreciate you. Oh, it's drummer. It's one of the guys on the back group.
Drummer is the,
He's in the UK, so he's getting a little bit of sleep.
You're from London.
The one that lives on an island. The kid that came up.
Yeah, him.
Good shit. Good boy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him. Yeah, we all like drummer. Drummer's good. Drummer's good, people.
There's no hole that they didn't do the paint. That's okay. Do that as your pilot. Just start it.
I'm going to go back in front of the fans. It is horrible, horrible back here. Oh. Okay. Well, here's the good thing, chat. At least we're hooked to shore power today. So me hopping in the truck and putting my foot where the inverter is won't kill the power. Sorry, Brimo. We all love you. Brimo is best, Brimo. He's straightening out my plate. Yeah, that thing got a little messed up because it was covering the giant hole where the ag receiver was. So now he's just hammering it out on the tire. That's awesome. It would be a good time to change those rear shocks, Jim. Here's the problem. We can't afford those right now, so we're gonna just let it fly for now. They seem to work all right. No wonder the trailer wobbled, Kappa. Hotbox, resub, 38 months. Thanks, Hotbox. I don't know what you're talking about, Bree. We didn't say nothing. I don't. What are you talking about? I didn't say anything. Heart symbol. Are you thinking of entering the Camaro in the spectator drags at Seekonk? I mean, it would be really great if I could do spectator drags, but here's the problem. I got to go back to work at the end of the month. So, yeah, there's that. And also, I already have a commitment to go to Comic-Con this year. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have time to do that exactly. So, I would like to be able to do that eventually. But see, here's the thing. We got to get all that work done first. So, we're going to focus on doing that work first and then seeing the fruits of our labor. And then, if there's time, maybe next year, maybe, we'll go to spectator drags. Yeah, Geek, work do be like that. You know all too well. Oh, yeah. No, it definitely looks like they're making progress. They're getting those bolts in real quick back there. You're doing it right now, huh, Geek? So you do exactly what I used to do back when I worked IT. Put EJ on in the background, do your work, and check in every once in a while when you get a little bit of a lull in the work. Nodders. Yeah, I can get down on that. In fact, I used to. Yeah, you and me both, man. If we could do this kind of stuff like all the time, then yeah, I wouldn't see a need for me to do truck driving. But see, um, it would take a lot more effort for me to be able to do that. I have to have a way to supplement doing projects like this currently. I know, right, Socks? Weight reduction holes. No, 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 no. Those are truly speed holes, just like All Systems said. Those are so that we can mount the receiver, the 10,000 pound receiver. We got that old crappy ag receiver that was there cut off today. We needed to actually cut that out today so that we could get to the braces that were holding the back tank in. So we got that cut out. We got the secondary tank that's there in the back that you could, it usually sits in that hole where you can see EJ's head. It sits right in there. So we pulled that out, and oh boy, the stink and the rot and the grossness that came out of that tank. Whew. You guys don't even want to know. If you were here towards the beginning of the stream, EJ showed you what the sending unit and pump were supposed to look like and what we pulled out of that tank. It was absolutely disgusting. So now that we got all of that out of the way, before we put the tank in, we're like, let's put a proper hitch in there. We've already got it, so let's just put it in there. So that's what we're doing. We're putting a proper 10,000 pound hitch in place. We're drilling holes in the frame so that we can mount said hitch. Then once that's in there, the new tank will go in. Once the new tank is in, the new sending unit and pump will go in. And then once all of that is in place and tested and working, the bed goes back on. Homemade farm receiver? Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. That is exactly what it looked like. Yeah, I think we broke another bit.
Yep, I did.
You alright, Chip?
Yeah.
Okay.
This damn Ford reinforced steel frame, boy.
I mean, it's reinforced steel, so it's hardened steel. So yeah, it eats bits. Who'd have thought, you know? Yeah, yep. Of course you caught it. Of course you caught it, geek. That's okay. I mean, we've got bits, so that's not really a huge deal. But yeah, it always sucks when you break a bit. Well, see, here's the thing, Dawn. If that farm receiver wasn't there, we would not have been able to bumper tow at all. Because that receiver was all that was keeping that bumper in place. There's like a small bit of sheet metal that was holding that bumper in place, and the rest of it was all tied back into that receiver. So that receiver actually did do work. It absolutely did. If that wasn't there, we wouldn't have been able to do what we did at all. Most of the times what happened is when you are drilling a hole and it punches through the other side, you twist the drill and it just snaps the bit. Yeah, I got a feeling that's probably what happened. He is using the big granddaddy drill anyway, so... I think we're just about there. I think we're down to our last couple of bolts. So, hey, Lucky Charms, how are you? Eight, all systems. There's 8 bolts, 4 on each side. Actually, no, I take it back. There are 6, not 8. There's 6. Will we be able to fix the AC? See, that's the other thing too. So once we get all of this done, we'll try and go for extra credit and see if we get the AC working. We did bring the canister with us. We brought the jumper with us and everything like that. So, I mean, who's to say? I mean, we can try it and see if it'll start pumping and everything like that, if it'll hold pressure. And if it does, hooray! Oh yeah, there's not any plastic on this thing except for inside the cab for like your ABS plastic dash and things of that nature, and that's it. Everything else, metal and steel. All of it, including the tanks. Alright, Sudden, so what we're doing right now is we take the bed off. We took the secondary tank out. We cut the old farm receiver out with the gas axe. And we're now installing, or have finished installing, a 10,000 pound receiver hitch in place. So if that is actually complete, that means we can drop the new tank in, get the new pump and sending unit put in, hook all the lines back up, test and make sure that we can draw fuel from the new back tank. Once that's done, then we can put the bed back on. And now we got 2 tanks and a 10,000 pound receiver. Yeah, Geek, but the pump wasn't running. So it showed, yeah, I remember you had showed us, it showed green, but the pump wasn't engaged. So whenever the pump engages, that actually draws a little bit of the pressure, would it not? So what we want to see is if we jump the pressure switch and we engage the pump, will it take coolant? Or will it take refrigerant? And if it takes refrigerant and starts blowing cold, hooray! We have air conditioning. Yeah, Aqua, it is roughly the same size. It's about 19 gallons. So I would love for the second tank to be a 50-gallon one. We were also looking at doing the 38-gallon Bronco tank because it drops right in. But I ran out of money and ran out of time at the time. So the idea was to just replace what I had, and I could get my hands on a 19-gallon tank relatively quickly, so like next day. So we just did that. And so that's what's going in there now. But that doesn't mean that in the future we couldn't just drop that tank again and put the 38-gallon tank in there. And then we got range for days. Couchy, it's R134A. This is an older vehicle, so this is a R12 system, but we should be able to put 134A in it. It may not just run all that good, is all, because it's the wrong orifice, it's the wrong receiver dryer, things of that nature. But it should run for at least a little bit. So. Yes, thank you, anesthesia. I always screw your name up. EJ is a lot better at doing your name.
Who is it?
Anesthetist? Yes. Run the pump and then pull the trigger on the can and watch the gauge. Yep, that's what we plan on doing. Just to see. I mean, if it takes refrigerant, it takes refrigerant. If it starts blowing cold, it starts blowing cold. And especially if it starts blowing cold, hooray, we got air conditioning. Yeah, I've read a little bit on that, Maz. Yeah, I think all we really need is just a different orifice. So the pressure switch. Anesthetist. Yes, anesthetist. My mouth doesn't work like that. I apologize. Sometimes I catch the dumb when it comes to being able to pronounce people's names. I'm the worst. Worst case, conversion kits to go from R12 to R134 aren't too expensive. Just a bit more wrenching to be done to install them. Yeah, we were actually looking into that, and yeah, it doesn't cost a whole lot. One of the other things that we were looking at doing is going to a pick and pull and pulling an entire belt system off of a late model OBS, converting this over to a serpentine belt so that we don't have multiple belts running everything. Oh yeah, that's right, Geek. Yeah, you were right. It already had the 134 fittings on it, so it should just take 134. I forgot we did that. I forgot you'd said that. Yeah, you put the fittings on there, so. Sir. Okay. So if you're noticing what EJ's doing right there, he's actually in the process of putting the top tank straps in place. Guess what that means? That means the tank's going back in place. That means our receiver is in place and we're ready to do the tank. Is this where the Camaro was dropped off? No, it's actually over at EJ's place. We're at EJ's uncle's place. Actually, Merkers, no. We didn't think to do that. We kind of did, but we didn't have anything to jumper it with at the time. We went over to EJ's uncle's place, and he did exactly that. And lo and behold, the pump turned on. Yeah, we got the clutch to engage by just jumpering the pressure switch. Coyote motor for the Camaro. Well, interestingly enough, I might actually have a solution for a better engine for the Camaro. So EJ's uncle has a 350 cubic inch engine that's just laying around that he pulled out of the Corvette. And it's not doing anything. And he said, hey, as payment for bringing me that big block, you want that 350? If somebody offers you a 350 for free, you don't say no. No, it's not a TPI engine. It's just a regular 350 cubic inch 5.7 liter V8 engine out of a Corvette. I don't know the full specs on it. I haven't got any details from EJ's uncle. But if I know EJ's uncle like I know EJ's uncle, it's a good engine. What I need is a square body Chevy to drop the 350 into? Absolutely not. That's going in the Camaro immediately. That 305's coming out, that 350's going in, and we're going to just send it. Yep, see? Look at that. Brand new. Brand new. Right out of the box. Yeah, I don't know what year Corvette he pulled it out of. Like I said, I gotta get details from EJ's uncle on if he did anything special to that 350 or not, what kind of heads it's got, if it's got a cam in it, if he's given me a carburetor, what carburetor's on it, that sort of thing.
Doing is we're getting ready to put the rear tank in. I'm gonna pilot the lower straps just with one bolt and try to slide the tank up and in. You know, slide it in there.
Like a gentleman. Well, he's busy, Jim. I don't want to introduce him. I don't want to interrupt him while he's in the middle of helping EJ there. So I'll ask him and I'll get the details. And as soon as I know what it is, then you guys will know. You want to know something funny, Merkers? That song was playing this morning when we went to go get dunks. Oh, good God. What the EJ doing? Oh, shoot. It's a 9.5. Buh, buh, buh. Oh, don't mind us, 9.5. We're just, just doing tank things. Oh, shoot. It's a Ernock. What the 9.5 doing? 9.5, brother. 9.5. Tank moment. Mega mind. Trust me, we would all be good friends. We think alike. Yes, I agree. Some of the advice that you've given has been invaluable. It's been great. You and a few other people in chat have given just wonderful ideas, advice, things to check, stuff to look at. to fix. So no chassis, Megamind. Yeah, look at that, chat. Brand spanking new. Chest and arms, Jim. There's a selector switch, all systems. So they're up on the dash here, next to the wheel. There's a switch that says front and rear, and all you got to do is just switch it between the two. It's electronically actuated by a selector valve underneath the cab. No, they do not cross feed. So all of the returns go back to that electronically actuated valve. So both the feeds and both the returns go back to that valve, and depending on which one you've selected will be where it feeds and returns from. So the new tank is the stock size. It's a 19 gallon. The idea is that's just what I was able to get my hands on relatively quickly. Yes, we do know for a fact that the 28-gallon Bronco tank does, in fact, fit in there. But I was able to get my hands on this relatively quickly. So that's what we're going to use for now. All the fuel filters are actually brand new. So I had all of those changed out when I drove it down from Stockton. Everything was clogged, and I had to have all the fuel filters replaced, the front pump replaced, the carb cleaned, the accelerator pump changed out, and everything like that. So filters wise, we're good there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's in place, chat. Isn't that great? Is it not a problem with different tires on the same axis? They're not different tires. They're all the same size. They're all the same size. I know some of the tread is a little bit different, but that doesn't necessarily matter. As long as the tread depth for all of your tires is relatively the same, you're fine. Especially on the back axle. The back axle doesn't matter so much. It's the front axle that you want both the tires to be the same and the tread pattern to be the same. The back axle, as long as the depth is relatively the same all the way around, you're fine. The isolators are already in there, so we're using the straps that were already there and reusing the isolators because there's nothing wrong with the isolators because California. Yeah, Creeper, not only do we have the new tank in, but the new receiver is in. Isn't that nice? No, it doesn't work like that, Tessa. So there's a selector switch up here on the dash, and you press that switch, and it automatically switches over to the sending unit and pump in the back tank when you press it down to R, and turns the front pump and sender off. Yes, success! Oh God, yes! We did not have both tanks for the trip, Hokey. We ran solely on the front tank. Yeah. Yeah, that was as much of a pain in the butt as you think it was. Does this mean Ernock is finding recaps for the rear? No. No, the tires that were in the back were actually okay, except for the inners. So the two inners that you see there used to be on the front. The inners that were there were cracked and weather dry and garbage. So I pulled those off, put brand news on the front, and put the ones that were on the front on the inners there. Exactly right, Jim. It prevents you from contaminating both tanks. Well, see, we're not sure. If we can get everything hooked back up and we can get the bed back on and we can test and make sure that the back tank is fully functional and everything like that, then maybe we might drive that back to EJ's house. If we can't drive it back to EJ's house, EJ brought me over here in the Stang, so we got to ride back. No problems there. I love that car. That car's great. Yep, EJ's just cinching up some of the fuel lines here. When we were in Florida, we cut into the lines so that we could take a look at the condition of the tank. And the second EJ cut both of those lines, that wonderful varnish smell that is old gas came pouring out. All right, Couchy, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Where are we at, Bandit? We are currently at EJ's uncle's house. You know, Tessa, I'm a GM guy, and shut up, because I love this Ford. This thing made it across the entire United States and here to Massachusetts. Did your stupid little motorcycle do anything like that? No? Then guess what? Maybe that means you should be quiet. How nasty was the inside of the old tank? Oh, you don't even want to know.
Titanic.
Oh, yeah, think Titanic. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolute trash in there. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Grand Tour of Europe? Yeah, guess what? That's still not even close to the amount of mileage that this Ford has put on. Nice try, though. Was it filthy? Oh, good God, yes. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, I'm sure it probably has twice the mileage. That's because you ride it everywhere. But that doesn't mean that you can ride that thing all the way across America and it survive. And if you could, oh, I'd love to see you try. You want to come over here and give that a try? Because I'd love to see that. Would you rather go through again, California desert or Alabama humidity? Give me the humidity. That desert sucked. So, Geek, final mileage on the truck at the end of it was just a little bit over 43,000. On the odometer. So we started at about 38,000. Yeah, right around 5,000. Yep, you're right, Geek. Right around 5,000. Isn't that amazing? 5,000 miles. 5,000. And it just did it. It just did it. Maverick. I'm starting to think that Uncle might be David Banner, just saying, don't piss him off and find out. Yeah, no, he's also Italian, so, yeah, no, I would really rather not. Yes, thank you, Bandit. Yeah, that's about 8,000 kilometers for you people that do the weird numbers that hurt my head. $26,000 kilo feet. Of course he is. It's EJ's uncle. Where do you think he gets it from? What's that? Yeah. Really? Oh, Sawyer, you don't even want to know. Dude, we pulled the tank off. So when we cut into the lines in Florida, we already got just like overloaded with the smell of varnish. So we already knew that it was garbage. We already knew. When we pulled the tank out and we pulled the sending unit and pump out, it's literally like the Titanic in that old tank. And the sending unit and the pump literally started to fall apart in our hands. It's bad. But that's okay, because not only do we have a brand new tank, but if you take a look there, EJ is in the process of putting our brand new pump and sending unit right in the hole. Well, Strunk, he's busy. He's busy, so I'm not gonna shove a microphone in his face. Let the man work. If you got questions or anything like that, you can ask me.
What's up, Chad?
See? See?
What you need?
That should be your gasket. And
Where's the ring? Is there a ring over here somewhere?
no, the other ring, like the original ring, should be back there. And if it's not back there, there's one in the bed. I gotta face the what? The radio? TV style interview. Shove the mic in his face and ask him how he feels about the pump entering the it's not that kind of stream, man. I don't do that to people. So, Nova, if you're wanting to know what we're doing, so if you notice, that is a brand new 19-gallon tank that we put in place, brand new, and sending unit and pump, and yes, EJ is now hugging and kissing the tank, because of course EJ is doing that, because he's a weirdo, but that's okay. We still love him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, lick it with lick it. Oh yeah, there we go. But yeah, so we've got the tank in, we've got the sending unit in, we've got the new pump in. We're now putting the lock ring back in place, the gasket and the lock ring back in place. And underneath that, we have a brand new 10,000-pound receiver hitch. Do not hump. Do not hump. I'm gonna hump. The tank tastes like snozberries. Thanks, Doc. So the F-350 will drive further now? Oh, yeah. So we got double the range now. So if you remember, we were averaging about 110 to 120 miles per tank. That's also a 19-gallon tank. So that doubles our mileage. So we can go 240 miles before we need 230, 240 miles before we need to fill up. Is it a diesel engine? No. Big block 460 gas. Oh, Perdonkadonk is here. Seed. And that's with payload, right? Oh, yeah. With payload. Yeah, with payload, we were average about 100, maybe 110 to 120 per tank. So, and now we have two of them. So now that's again 200 to 240 miles before we have to fill up again. How you doing, Predominant? Are you enjoying us violating this big piece of Ford in front of your eyes? Exactly, God. That 460 does not care. It just drinks what it drinks. Well, without payload, we can average about, I'd say, round about 400. Like 350, 400. And that's being conservative, I think. So, with the amount of miles for this trip driven, you could drive from the most western part of France to the most eastern part of the Ukraine and back, and it would still be under what the trip was. That's how far we went, guys. That is how far we went. Two tanks. Is it where you switch between tanks, or does it pull from both at the same time? There's a switch. So up here on the dash, next to the wheel, is a switch that allows us to select front or rear tank. Yeah, if we were to put a 38-gallon back there, oh yeah, we'd be right at around 500. Yeah, I agree, Dead Crew. Around about 200 miles, so that's roughly 4 hours. My bottom is getting sore, and it's time to get up and stretch the legs. So that's usually a good time to stop anyway. So. You like 154 better? Well, I'm sorry to hear you say that, but the quality for this one, I think, has gone up. I mean, I think this was just a better all-around stream. But you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. So if that's what you think, okay, great. How big is the old tank? It's a 20-gallon as well. So the fuel gauge receives its current level from whichever tank is selected. Yes, that's exactly right. Whichever tank you have selected, the gauge then changes based on what it's reading off of that selector. My dad used to have an old 86 Silverado and it had a tank switch on the dash. Unfortunately, it didn't work, so I never got to try it. Yeah, that's one of the things that like to happen with those old square bodies is the selector valve would usually go out, and the second those went out, people just never replaced them, and they just stopped using the secondary tank. I know because we used to have the same thing on our farm. We had a like an 82 or an 83 Scottsdale, and it had dual tanks, and we just never used the back tank. You gonna put a wood slat flatbed on this puppy? I mean, we could, but I kind of like the truck bed and the flares for the dualies. So, yeah, not a problem, Flask. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. An 88 F250 with a 460 in it. Dual tanks would get you 350 miles. It was painful. Well, at least that actually gives us a relatively good idea. So I was close in my estimate of 350 to 400 miles. So, and that's probably, is that with or without payload, Blackbird? Oh, I don't doubt that, Flykin, but see, here's the problem. That costs money, and we've already, most of what we've earned has already been spoken for, and part of what it has been spoken for is what you're seeing right now. The old F-150 we had, the switch worked, but the gauges were wrong, so one would say empty and mean it, and the other did not mean it. Well, I didn't say now. Could do it down the road if that's what you want. Yeah, I mean, yes. Yes, you're absolutely right. And see, here's the thing. If we decide to put a fifth wheel on this thing, doing a flatbed conversion would actually make using the fifth wheel a little bit easier. Because now you don't have the bed in the way. How's it going back there? It's going? Good. I'm sorry, God. I'm never, ever, ever, ever putting supers on anything. Ever. I hate super singles. Period. End of story. Supers are only good on things that don't drive stuff. So I'm never putting super singles on anything with drive axles. Ever. I will never do that. Ever. And here's why. What happens when that super single blows? Yeah, that means you're completely stranded on the side of the road and now you gotta wait for somebody to come rescue you. What happens when one of those tires on that dual blow? That's right, you can limp it somewhere. You could limp it somewhere and you could get that tire replaced. Because you got 3 other tires that can take the load and allow you to drive someplace to get off the road, get off to an exit, and get that tire replaced. You can't do that with supers. That, and that alone, is why I will never, ever run supers. Had a bad experience? No, I've just heard horror stories from guys in the trucking industry that their company policy is to run supers. And every single time they have ever run into this problem, it eats the entire day because you can't do anything. You can't pull off to the side of the road properly. You can't go up to an off ramp and get off the road. You can't do anything. You're done. Once that thing blows, you're done. 555, you're done. Well, Coherent, this would probably be the best time to actually do shocks The problem is that we can't afford those right now. So, yeah, I got Gamecast. Shut up, I can't afford it. Why on God's green earth would I squat this vehicle? Why would I do that? Absolutely not. Anybody that squats their vehicle has something wrong with them. You have completely ruined that vehicle. Why would you do that? The only time I had a dually blow, it was the inside tire. The hub weld snapped, and it was just wallowing back and forth between the frame and the outside tire. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong, Merkers. Oh, but it looks so cool. No, you look like your truck is a dog that needs to go take a squat in the yard. That's what you look like. Never. I will never, ever, ever do that to a truck. That ruins the entire point of the truck. Well, see, Twitch, that's the thing. A lift wouldn't be too bad depending on what the application is. So, like a 2 or a 3 inch lift wouldn't be too bad. This one doesn't necessarily need it. The only reason I would attempt a lift on this particular vehicle is if we put a diesel in there for clearance reasons. That's really it. Yeah, you see, Quick? You see what I mean? You see how stupid that is? Yeah, what Geek said. The only squatting this truck is doing is from a payload. Correct. That's the only time it's okay that your vehicle is squatted, is when it's actually hauling a payload. Exactly, Hokey. It looks exactly like that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, chat. We're putting gasoline in the new tank. Well, of course it's an old gas tank. Of course it is. This is Massachusetts. We make sense here. Oh, but it's so safer. It's so much safer for the environment. No. That stupid thing makes you spill gas everywhere. What he's using is the right way that you put gas in a tank. I mean, we do have an actual jerry can Flykin. We just didn't bring it with us because we didn't need it. So. Does the Secret Service know you're making sense? Shh. Don't tell the Secret Service. It does, doesn't it? It looks so incredibly out of place. Don't worry. It'll start to match the truck eventually. So, it's fine. Oh, that would be my phone telling me, hey, stupid, you need to put me on the charger. The little jug we got for our lawnmower, it has one of those stupid handle things. You got to push the green button. Yeah, that's the stupid safety valve. It's spelt like 3 gallons. Yeah. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that crap wonderful? How, oh, I got to fill something up. Nope, I'm going to pour half of it on the ground. Because safety.
Turn the ignition switch into the second tank, see what happens.
Alright. Stand by. Alright, chat. Key is going in. push the button. I don't want to reach over this stuff and break something.
Alright, ready?
Yep. We are in park. Contact. Can you come pump the gas? She's been sitting, so. Yeah, just bring that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, give her a pump. There we go. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we currently have it switched over to the back tank. It seems to be pulling fuel. The pump... Oh, wait. It died. Alright, let's just wait a second. There's probably a crap ton of air in the lines, Clang Bang. You're probably not wrong. Who knows the last time that pump actually engaged and pumped anything through the lines in the system, so. I will say that the needle on the dash is different now. It's not all the way to infinite, so that's at least different. So. So now it comes down to, is the actuator valve working properly? Yeah, that could also be it. Yeah, there could be crap in the line from that tank to the actuator, so who knows? We're going to find out. All right, I'm going to turn the key back off. All right, starting again. Contact. There she goes. Alright, we're actuating the switch.
Lupus has 2 fuel tanks.
We got 2 fuel tanks, boys and girls. We are back to 2 tanks. She's a working. How about that? We got 2 tanks again, folks. Yeah, more than likely, Geek. So that's what we figured. There's probably a little bit of air. Had to prime the line, get it through the actuator valve. So.
Alright. Well, I didn't fill the thing up all the way.
So he did fill it up all the way.
I only splashed it a little bit. I only put a little bit of a splash in, and then I want to make sure that it's working. I want to make sure the pump was working, because you don't want to fill that tank up and have to drop it again. So I splashed it a little bit, right? And then when we verified that it was working, I started filling it up to make sure that the gauge was working. I independently verified that the pump was working first, and then the sender unit. And they're both working. The fuel gauge is reading 1/8 of a tank, because I put in 2 to 3 gallons, and it's an 18-gallon tank. Yeah, I did that entirely on purpose.
So, folks, that means we good. We got 2 tanks.
That's right, Jimmy. We have 2 tanks, but we already had them.
I already had him. That's right, I already had him. Now I want you.
I'm back, and I want you.
That's right, Jimmy. I'm back, and I want you. I don't want to play. What about that guy? Who is the other gentleman? Well, that would be EJ's uncle. That's Uncle Fleetari. It's Uncle Fleetari. Hey, Rogue. Yep, we got it. We got 2 tanks. Yep, we're back to 2 tanks. Well, not everybody, Darkside, but a decent amount of people in EJ's family are petrol heads. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Alright, I'm going to bring you guys over here and charge my phone. You guys are over here just zapping my phone away because reasons. So I got to go put the phone on the charger. In all the way. There we go. Yep, we got the 2 big things that we wanted to do while we were here done. Check off the list. Yeah, that's 2 major milestones completed. We wanted to get the tank done, get the new sending unit and pump in, and get that hitch put in place. Well, that's 3 things. I'm sorry, numbers are hard. But yeah, 3 things. So we got the sending unit and pump, we got the tank, and we got the new receiver hitch in. Yeah. What an accomplishment. So now if we want to do new and exciting things with Bluefus, now we have the means to do it. We can go a lot further with the 2 tanks that we have, and now we don't have to worry about bumper hauling anymore. We don't have to haul anything off the bumper anymore. We got a 10,000-pound receiver hitch already bolted in place, ready to go. Ew, Erdoc cam. Ah. Here. Here. You like this? This is better for you? You like this better? Guitars, we don't need a permanent shoebox. You just poop out the window. Now you can haul my race trailer. Sure, absolutely. Aw, thanks, Hando. I appreciate it. And see, Rogue, you're biased, so... Predominant, or not cam is okay. Can chat borrow the truck? No, I don't think that's how that works. I really don't. But if you're somewhere up here in the Northeast, we might be able to possibly work out a deal in the future. Maybe. Possibly. What was the old tank on the ground behind EJ? It was teeny. Well, that's actually, that tank there is the same size as the tank we just put in there. It's 19 gallons. All right, Predominant, get over here. Get over here and I will gladly let you give her a spin. Have you ever seen Predominant's cam? I have. He looks sexy as hell. Oh yeah, baby. So, if you're wondering what they're doing currently, so there was, there's lighting in the back there. So what we're doing now is putting the wiring back in place for all the lights and the license plate lighting and everything like that. And they're putting my plate back on before we're ready to actually put the bed back on. So when am I adding the air horn? Well, see, here's the thing. In order to actually use a quote-unquote air horn, I would need an air pump. I don't have one of those. And if you have an air pump, you also need an air tank. I don't have one of those. Those cost money. And I need to be able to go back to work and make a little bit of that before I'm able to do cool stuff like that. Thanks, Predominant. Have a good day at work. You know, Jim, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something if we start a hotshot delivery business or something and we start streaming it? Would you guys like to see something like that? Would that interest you? Workers and Resources, full releasing tomorrow, along with the first DLC. Ooh. It's the typical Ford 7, I believe, not a 3-prong. The pump that I did have was a 3-prong, and that wasn't going to work. Predominant, they would let me do that, but the problem is that I can't afford the equipment right now. Right now, I can't afford the equipment. But I would consider it if I could actually get my hands on the equipment at a decent price. Stop giving them ideas! Creeper, they had asked if it would be a neat thing if EJ and I started a hotshot trucking business of just moving people's cars around. Does he know about the DLC? Hando, I guarantee you that man absolutely knows what's coming. I'd love to do more mobile streaming, but I can't afford the bandwidth. That's the problem. Yeah. See, that was one of the things that we started running into for a little bit there. While the Starlink is great and everything, you still have handovers. And you still need something to be in the middle so that when you have a satellite handover, something can take over while the dish does a handover. And you guys that were there during the stream, you saw firsthand, it takes a second. Whenever a handover happens, it's not an immediate seamless thing. The live view takes a second to figure out that something is happening with the Starlink, move over to the 4G, the LTE and everything like that. And then when the Starlink comes back, switch back to Starlink. Put a hot tub on that rig and move cars around. I agree, Shaw. I agree. We do need to get the Coronet back to good again. That poor thing. Anytime I've gone to visit EJ and I see that poor thing just sitting around, I feel sorry for it. I really do. So, yeah, that's definitely high on the priority list once the Camaro's done. Wasn't one of the LTEs not even hooked in because it was doing... Yeah, one of them... We lost one of them. And we were just relying solely on the Verizon and the Starlink there for a little bit, so... How you doing, Captain?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. There you got a little bit of EJ action there, and Uncle. They're just doing a little bit of cleanup and getting things ready to go so that we can back this thing up and get the truck bed ready to be put back on. The truck bed is like immediately behind us. This is Uncle's side yard that we're currently in, and the truck bed is just a little bit further back that way. Are you installing a pitch and roll control? No, but the camera has pitch and roll control. See? Yeah, see? Isn't that cool? Y'all have Starlink on the truck? Yeah. Yeah, we did the whole stream with LTE and Starlink. Yeah, we're really, really glad that this little thing didn't die. We got a torrential downpour, like a monsoon, while we were in Florida, and this poor little thing was up on the roof here, and it got absolutely soaked. And then it just started wigging out really, really bad. So we had to take a little bit of time for it to completely dry out and everything like that. And it came back. It came back. Works great. Like nothing ever happened to it. No, we don't have the AC just yet. We were focused on doing the tank and the pump and the receiver hitch. Those are done now. So now that we have those done, the idea is to get the bed back on the truck, get everything bolted back down so that the truck is now a truck again. And then, if we still got time, then we'll work on the air conditioning. Well, we attempted to stream a rocket launch. It did a full-on abort on the pad. You guys see that? We got down to all the way down to T0. The engine's lit and then immediately shut off. Yeah, that's been a long time since that's happened. Where did I get the butt pads? Oh, you mean my purple pads? They sell them in just about every single truck stop across the U.S. I actually got these ones at a Love's, paid with them with points, so they were free. Yeah, EJ's back there moving that behemoth of a receiver hitch that used to be on here that we had to cut off. Grunting all the way because that thing is like 1,000,000 friggin' pounds. Free rewards points. Yeah, I mean, they're free to me because I don't pay for my fuel. The company that I work for pays for the fuel. And they allow us to accrue the points and use the benefits of the point system at Love's because that's the fueling network that we use. So, in essence, yes, every last bit of anything that I pay with points, free. Completely free. Well, we didn't get a whole lot of points. I was able to keep the points relatively topped off because anytime we stopped at the Love's, I ran my card so that we could help keep the points topped off. But yeah, anytime that we went there, anytime EJ or I went in for food or drinks or anything like that, I paid with them with points. So I have about half as many points as I started with. So I'm at about 8,000 points. I started with about 16,000 points. And all things considered, depending on how far we went and how many points we ended up using, how much food we ended up buying from there, that's not bad. I still have a decent amount of points left. So. Yep. EJ and Uncle are just doing a little bit of cleanup back there, so. As you can see, they've started picking things up, putting the fans away, picking up some of the trash, everything, so. Hey, Auntie, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. So, if you have a look back there, we got the tank and the receiver and everything in there.
I've actually been watching.
Have you?
The stream on my phone. Yeah, I never watch it, and it's really addictive.
It is, isn't it?
Now I know why people sit here for hours and watch this. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it great?
Actually, it's way too addictive.
Yeah.
I can't stop.
And you can sit there and watch us from the comfort of your own home in air conditioning, and you don't have to worry about sweating it out here like we do.
And yet I'm out here.
And yet you're out here.
I came to see if you needed more Gatorades and water.
Oh, we certainly won't say no to any of that. So if you want to bring us more, we'll take more. Absolutely. So. Visited a handful of Loves on my trip to Mount Rushmore, Yellowstone, Estes Park last week. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? No, I'm still here, Pogo. I'm actually still here until the end of the month. And I'm also looking at possibly staying through the 4th of July because I know the loads on the 4th of July are going to be garbage. I'm also taking a look at, the reason why I'm looking at doing that is because airfare is going to be significantly lower if I stay through the 4th. But yeah, so I'm still here. We actually have more content on the way, in fact. So what you're seeing is just us doing a little bit of work on Bluefish here because it needed to be done. We still have all that work that I had talked about on the Camaro to do. So we still have all that suspension work, pulling the engine and transmission, pulling the rear end out, all of that. We still got to do all of that. And we're going to throughout the rest of the week and next week. So there's still plenty of stuff to come. Don't you worry about that. So I have the entire rest of the month off as far as that's concerned. How many total gallons now? So it's going to be about 38 in total. Well, Hilliness, I would actually really, really love to keep this truck. And in fact, we might keep the truck. The idea is we need to put it to work. If we put it to work, it'll pay for itself. So, yeah, Pogo. Geek is the one that actually had to go home. He had to go back to work. Creeper, yes, I work for GP. Yep, GP Transco. It's actually an 87 Sipsider. It's an 87 F350 quad cab long box dually. And yeah, this interior, man, look at this. Would you just look at it? Just look at that. Just look at it. Just look at it. Look at it. Just look at that. Look at that. Yeah, it's crushed. It's crushed blue velour. Yeah, it's the 1980s that are still 1978 in here. Have you ever met the YouTuber Alex, the trucking guy? I have, on multiple occasions. They actually gave him one of the 100th anniversary Kenworths in the fleet. So, yeah, Alex is a great guy. Great guy. Great to talk to. He's got a little less experience than I do, but he just rolls with it. He's an amazing driver. Does amazing stuff. So. Looks redone on the inside. No, this is original. So all of this was done in 1987. So when this was bought, this was the most expensive vehicle that rolled off the showroom floor in Lodi, California. This vehicle was purchased for $16,800 in 1987. It was the most expensive vehicle that dealership ever sold. At least for that year. Yeah, so what you could do is you can get a 7.3 Power Stroke and put it in here. That'll fit. There's a couple of things that you can do to make a 5.9 Cummins work. So yeah. Well, here's the great thing, Darkside. How many miles do you think's on this vehicle? Would you believe me if I told you that I bought this vehicle with 37,000 miles on it? Yes, you heard that right. 37,000. 37,000. It now has 43,000 on it because it drove 5,000 miles to get all the way here. But yeah, I purchased this thing with 37,000 miles on it, and that is the true mileage. $37,000. A lot. I gave a lot for it. Not as much as what you'd probably see out there. So, a little over $7,000 is what I spent for this. And given what it is and what it just did and what it's capable of doing, that is a smoking hot deal. A smoking hot deal. It's not, Pogo. It's not one full odometer plus 37. And the reason we know that, when we were doing the brakes, we pulled the drums off. We were having problems pulling the drums off. You want to know why we were having problems pulling the drums off? The retaining clips that are put on there from the factory were still there. Those were the original drums, the original pads, the original brake cylinders, everything. It was all still there. This vehicle has not been screwed with. That is how I know for a fact this is an original 37,000 mile vehicle. Well, see, here's the thing, John. They do advertisements like that to entice people. I can guarantee you it's probably about half to a quarter of that. They do that to get people, to entice people in. What they don't tell you is that there are expenses in there that they're not saying. There's always expenses in there that they're not saying. They try and trick you and coerce you with a high number. But when it comes down to it, like they won't pay for fuel, or they'll only pay a portion of the fuel, or they won't pay for repairs, or you still have to pay trailer rent, things of that nature. Expenses typically means they'll cover like maintenance, or they'll cover certain things and everything like that. Even though it says after expenses, you'll notice that they're not specific about what expenses means. So I don't trust those advertisements. Yeah, there's a reason that I went and I got this vehicle sight unseen, because this is such a gem. Correct, Base. That's exactly right. Yeah, see? Yeah, so consumables, tolls, way tickets, things of that nature, they won't cover those. Yeah, exactly right, Hammer Down. Exactly right. If it sounds too good to be true, it usually is. It usually is. You're better off going and finding a company that'll treat you right and still pay you well and give you the hours that you want than falling for some of these advertisements that are out there. Do your research. If you're interested in stuff like this, do your research. Find out how legit those advertisements really are. If there's been anybody that has tried this and what their experience actually is. Don't just go off of what you're seeing on an ad. What do we got, boss? Okay. All right, folks. I'm going to go ahead and switch you guys back here. And I'm going to move the fans so that I can get in the driver's seat. We got to back the truck up so we can get the bed back on. So that means I got to set the microphone down so I can switch seats. I'll be back in just a little bit. Let's see what we got. We're going to move the box here. Move that right here. Move these out of the way. Okay. Up we go. Not yet? Okay. Okay.
We gotta lift the bed and level it, guys.
Yeah, so we're gonna lift the bed and we're gonna level it. So let me see if I can angle the camera up for you guys so you can see that a little bit better. you're standing right now, they can see your knees. This isn't your tank. What do you care? It's fine. It loves it. You like it. You love it. It's not dented. It's not. Knock it off. It's not dented. Yeah, there's maybe like a little bit of a divot, but other than that, it's fine. Don't be crybabies. It's fine. What are you saying, chat? You saying I'm fat? Is that what you're saying? Alright, guys. Time for me to move the truck. Yeah, there you go. It's slightly distressed. Alright. They're ready. They're ready for me.
Yeah, we just gotta be careful with the shore power.
Yep. Just keep an eye on them. Make sure that they don't get wrapped up in anything. Yep. Yeah, we had to move the antenna forward a little. Alright, ready?
Yep, go.
Here we go.
Stop. Right on the slack.
right, chat. She's on. We just got to do a little bit of alignment, but she's on.
Okay. No, the sending unit's on the run, or not the sending unit, the filler neck's on the running board. We gotta go up again, just for a second.
We did that the last time.
Yep. Yep. Trap, stand up.
Stand by.
I got it.
There, you got it. Hey, don't worry about it, goalie. You're not witnessing anything.
Yeah. But you gotta go to the left. You gotta go to the left. You're gonna try to pick up the bed and it's gonna go that way. Good enough.
That's good enough right there. Oh yeah, goalie? Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like what we're doing here? Yeah? Is it good? We did good? You like it. You love it. Don't worry about it, goalie. Hey, nobody's doing anything with your name on it, so don't worry about it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Start it up.
All right. Well, see, that's the thing. Goalie is a certified expert. He works on cranes.
Look forward 5 feet. Stop.
He's just mad because he uses a Fisher Price, my first toolbox, to help you guys. Yeah. Yeah, how's that toolbox treating you there, goalie? Yes, we did have to hit you. That's the whole point. Well, folks, if you weren't able to tell, the bed is back. So, if you're wondering what we're doing right now, we're in the process of moving the big block that used to be in that bed back into Unk's yard a little bit further. So we got a little bit more room. Otherwise, yeah, we're back in place, man. All we got to do is just put the bed bolts back in place. Maybe do a little bit of alignment to make sure the bed bolts go back in. Bolt her back on, and she's back again. Yes, lights and filler neck as well. Yes, you got it right. We haven't started on the AC yet. This was the big milestone, getting the bed back on. Everything else is kind of tertiary. It's little things here and there. AC is probably the next one that we'll tackle if we still got time today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Geek. She loves it.
Chat. Of course we have access to heavy equipment. Of course we have access to heavy equipment. Why wouldn't we? Duh. Man, that's so much easier when you have a backhoe.
Dude, yes. Yes, success. Got it. All right, folks, I'm on filler neck duty. We're going to get the other fan back in here, and EJ's going to take a little bit of a break. He'll be over here to talk to you here in a little bit.
Check this out, baby.
That's real good, huh? Real good.
Look at that. Like it was never seen precipitation.
Yeah. Chatham, I am putting the bolts in. We're going to pilot the back bolts and use that to get a date.
Are you singing Janis Joplin? Are you singing Janis Joplin over there? I thought I recognized that song. I
What'd you do?
All the little freaking clips that these stupid things ride in are gone. They're on the bolts. Got all of them. I'm gonna need caps. I think so. Yeah, that was done. None of the rest. Yeah, we need about 7 captors. I like things that spin. There's another one that's up at the. I think I have these bolts at home because I ordered one too many for the front. It was 8, so I might have them at home. Just don't think there's enough to catch the thread. It would be good for temporary solution, but. Stuff on that. That's probably right. I have more Red Bull. Yeah, you know what? There's 1, 2. Yep. I'll find it up to these screws. Oh yeah, here's the bolt. Here's one of the bolts for the front. Yeah, but I sectioned off a lot of that. Yeah, we cut. It's that. There's one right there you can pull out. It's the length. Hey there. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you still watching?
Yes.
She can't help herself. She's addicted. Yeah,
Chad,
look
I got
what
my
we've
aunt.
done.
I got my aunt addicted to the stream.
Why aren't you wearing shoes?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys caught that or not, but yeah, we got Auntie addicted. So she's inside just watching us from inside. Yeah, she's addicted now. We did it. We did it, chat. We got another one. Got him! We got another one. We got you addicted.
Terrible thing.
It's a terrible thing.
Tell him I'll roll up his garage. Give me the garage.
Yep, Auntie's all like, just tell him I'll roll the straps up. Give me the straps. Careful, you might learn things on this channel.
Are you kidding me? I've lived with him for way too many years. I know him.
Oh yeah, I know.
Travis, you see this?
What's up? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's actually, a gap like there's supposed to be now. He's BSing you. I absolutely did believe it. Like, where do you want the wood?
I love you.
Oh, come on now. Don't play me like that. There's no inline filter for the back tank? Are you kidding? I would have figured they would have put an inline filter for each individual tank. Yeah, there's that one, and then there should be another one in line. Right after this pump. Yeah, we figured. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Then you're right. There would not be another one because they're like, no, there's one up by the carburetor. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Bree. I know you can't hear us. It's because we have the microphone inside the cab. You're not missing much. He's just busting my balls a little. Because that's what Unc does. And you know that is exactly what Unc does. We'll take it. I would love to be able to take the wireless microphone outside of the cab. Here's the problem with that. It was about to die. Yeah, it was about to die, and I didn't want it to just die and everybody be like, no sound, we lost mic. Yeah, we're not doing that. All right, let me just take a look here and see. All right, so it looks like we were able to charge it at least for a little bit. So let me go ahead and clip this on here, and we'll go over there, and you guys can get a little bit of volume. Hey fellas, how's it going?
Hey, it's going.
Is it going?
We're you know what? We're getting it done. I mean, we thought we'd be done a lot quicker, but we're slow.
Yeah. Then you got me in the way, right?
But no, you've been doing the stream, man. It wouldn't work without you. Someone's got to talk.
Yeah.
So you don't see what we mess up.
Yeah. There's that.
Yeah, see, there's
Oh yeah. Oh, a captive on
that bump that came out.
My roommate's son was over and using ratchet straps for something. Luckily, I was out there when he said his strap was too long because he was about to cut it to length. So I showed him how to make it shorter without cutting it, and he was relieved. But my heart attack was nearly fatal.
Oh, this has got a
go behind that, huh? Yeah.
This opens.
Yeah, I don't. No, no, well, the bumpers are on this side.
Yeah, but the clips are in here, so you just
Yeah.
need the screws.
Yeah, those ones are fine. You can definitely screw those in there. It's the other ones that I have problems getting in.
Does it open up? Does it open?
Well, yeah, the bumpers. See the bumper?
No, no, no. Is this door orientated right?
Yes, it is.
'Cause
Yeah.
I see two screws over here. So
Those are the ones that are on the holders.
what do you need to do? Is this screw?
I need to get the bumper figured out.
So,
You need to put one through there without the stop on it.
so on.
Stops go on the right.
Chat says you're a good hoe driver.
Hoe driver. Yeah. Sadly, I've been doing it for 40 years, so if I wasn't. Thank you. I'm smooth. Just because I'm so old.
Yeah, they meant it a different way, but that is also funny.
I get it.
Yeah.
If Bill Belichick, the Patriots, you know, I'm sure they all know that the Patriots, we have a dynasty. If he can date a 24-year-old,
Yeah.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah. There's also that.
There's hope for the old guy.
The 70 million he's got has nothing to do with the fact that he's so attractive.
Trav, can you get me another one of the screws, man?
Yeah, yeah. V-Dub's the one that said that, by the way.
Oh, there you go.
That's Val. Yep, that's Val. Here you go.
My girl. It's going to be my next ex-wife.
Yeah. Wait, they still have a Patriots after Brady left? Kappa.
See, this is where we need the stoppers, but don't worry about it.
What's the stop?
That rubber freaking thing that came out.
No, only one fell.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, you saw. Ugg definitely knows how to handle a hoe.
Fell again.
He absolutely knows how to handle a hoe.
Hey, move your feet. I think it's over there.
Oh, did you lose the other captive?
No.
It's the bumper piece.
Oh, crap.
You sure it was there?
I'm positive. I put it in. Yeah, whatever. We can buy more.
Yeah, those are relatively cheap.
Those are captive on nothing. That's where you need the captive piece. Travis, can I have the ratchet, please?
Yep. Getting him the ratchet. Here you go. Here, let me see if I can tilt the camera so you guys can kind of see what he's doing. It's almost done, but go Ravens, get out of here. Exactly.
Don't Phil, hey, did you show this? We can take this off.
Hey, you know what would be a good idea? Cleaning the bed out.
Yeah.
The freaking gigantic road.
Yeah, you know, we were totally going to do that, and then we decided to take the bed off.
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing. It's fine.
Yeah. Me wrap up those straps? No, you come over here and you wrap the straps up. I've been too busy making sure you guys know what the heck's going on. What have you been doing? Have to sit here and take crap from you.
Bring that crap in here.
from yesterday, but you know, whatever.
What, all that trash? Yeah, no, that's absolutely. All the Canada Dry tells me that's from yesterday. Yo. All right, be right there. The boss needs me. Hello, a boss. A boss. A boss.
Get on the other side of me.
Okay.
This up.
All right. I'm gonna squeeze past you there.
Thank you.
Okay. Get this out of the way so I don't run into it. And I'm going to move this up here so that I don't crush it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, you put your hand on the running board that's not secured.
Yeah, I did, and I'm sorry. I'm a moron. What do I say?
I just need you to hold the running board up.
I know.
Why are you getting underneath the vehicle?
I'm getting under the vehicle because there's another brace under it that I got to make sure is also.
Okay, hold that shit up.
I'm holding it.
We need an extension. I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Just, you know, keep holding it.
Yeah.
It's not heavy at all.
Nope, it sure isn't. I love this. Oh. Chad, if he's not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer. Oh. Boy, I gotta tell you, laying on these rocks is just wonderful for my back.
You know, Indians doing it with nails. Instead of nails,
Did it fall? You get it?
I don't know. Maybe.
She moved a little bit when I... There. There, that should be it. Try it now. There you go. That sounds like something.
Okay, that's in.
Cool. There's one little brace down here that ties to the bottom of the bed.
Okay.
We can wait for that one.
Okay.
But there should be bolts for it too. I just don't know where they are.
Yeah, that's not good, man. You're the one that took it all apart.
Yeah, they should be up here towards the door. Now you guys can see.
I like things that spin. Don't forget the microphone. I'll be right back.
Right over there.
Yeah.
That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Probably one of them, actually. Yep. There's the other one. Yep. Those were the bolts I was missing. Found them. Okay. Let's get you unclipped from the gas lid. So chat helped me find the other two bolts.
Where were they?
They're in here.
All right. The other two small bolts?
Yeah, the other ones that tie the other little brace under there.
Cool. Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Chilla. I actually needed those. There's a little tie brace that helps support the back part of the running boards. Those were the bolts for that. Yep, if you're wondering what EJ is up to, he's getting the bed bolts put in place. Wire harness and bed bolts. Yeah, Snorkel Tooth, look at what Rogue said. Yeah, apparently that's wrong. I mean, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about. That there's nothing wrong with that shelf. That shelf worked just fine. Who cares if it leans a little? It's supposed to lean. It's fine. Put stuff in it. It'll be fine. Yeah, stand by. Let me turn the lights on. Lights are on. We got tail lips.
Hit the brakes.
Roger, hitting the brakes. Brakes.
Yep.
Left turn signal. No. Right turn signal.
Not hooked up.
Dang it. Okay. Well, we got everything except our turn signals on the back. Bolts are stored in the... No, it's the other way. Nuts are stored in the bolts. In the bolts. Yeah, we kind of need those. Trying again. Left turn signal. Yeah, it's definitely not turning on up here either. Let me turn the hazards on. All right, four-ways are on. We got four-way. So I think what's going on is that because the engine isn't on, we don't have turn signal. Because if we got four ways, that means that it's getting signal from the relay. You want me to try and start it and see if we get a turn signal? All right. Four ways off. Get the key. Left turn signal.
Yeah.
All right. Right turn signal. Yeah, that's all it was. It just needed auxiliary power.
Yeah, I don't see him. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, okay.
You need the what?
Small flathead. I plug two things into it.
Stand by. Let's see if I got it here in my pocket. I do. Here you go. Different branch, different branch of the same power source. Yep, you're exactly right. You called that. Yeah, I think now we're just working on marker lights. Unk's over there hosing down his big block. Yeah, you can't really see him, but over there he's hosing his big block down. Look, just because it scared you, because you thought the truck was on fire, does not mean we're not going to plug him back in, you big baby. Maybe, get more than an hour and a half of sleep over 3 days and you won't think that lights mean truck on fire. It was really funny. See, we were in the process of finishing up stuff under the truck. He was greasing all of the zerks, and we turned the lights on, and it turned the marker lights on down on the running boards. And the second we did that, it freaked Goalie out something fierce. He thought the truck was on fire. He's like, Key, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Yeah, that was after we also messed with the fuel line. So he thought something was on fire.
Show him how good the license plate looks now that we straightened it.
Whoa, look at that!
It's mint.
Oh, that's perfect.
The lights turn on?
Yeah, marker lights are on.
Yeah, markers are on.
License plate lights. So what'd you do?
I don't know. Plugged in.
Because that circuit is tied into those marker lights. So are the running boards on?
Running boards are not on.
It's okay. It's just a running one. So it's all the same circuit. It's all one thing. So we've got power back here. We've got power lights. We've power to the back. License plate lights are running, but there's probably a wire.
Yeah, we checked to make sure that we weren't pinching a wire on the bed when we laid the bed down, but it's also possible that we may have missed one. Yeah, Flykin, that was all off stream. Oh, yeah. No, I haven't started watching that yet, Rogue. So, watch away. Just don't spoil it for me. I don't know. Hope not. All right, chat. I'm going to go back up here to the front. I got to put my phone back on the charger. It's about to die. So. Oh, and speaking of that, I think we lost the gimbal cam. So let me. Yeah, we lost gimbal cam, unfortunately. It's just hot, and I think the battery's dead on it as well. So we're gonna let that fly for now. You guys can continue to look at this camera for now. So. Oh, what's the matter, goalie? You don't want somebody to clip you freaking out? Baby. Love you, goalie. Oh yeah, if you guys wanted to know what the status of that big block is, there you go. Uggs got it up and he sprayed her down. So. Oh, don't worry. That backhoe and that engine is far, far away from him. I'd say about 10, 15 feet. It looks a lot closer than it is. You'll let her burn down next time? No, you won't. No, you did exactly what we expected you to do, and you know what? That's just fine. We're just screwing with you because we love you. Yeah, no, that's not the 350 Blackbird. That's the 429 big block that we brought with us in the truck bed for the entire journey. That went to Uncle. He's going to put that in something particularly special that you guys might get to see at some point. I mean, who doesn't have a backhoe nowadays? Yeah, you know what? That's fine. A dolly and a dangling transmit. I've seen this before. Yeah, but see, you didn't see it tied to a backhoe. A bull bar? What do I need a bull bar for? The whole front end of this truck is like a big bull bar. What do I need one for? Can we haul the backhoe to EJ's so we can make stuff? Maybe. We need a trailer to do that. Jackery, yes, we are home. So we got home on Monday. It would have been afternoon on the 17th. And we took yesterday off to kind of wind down inventory gear and things of that nature. And today, what we're doing is giving you live views from EJ's uncle's house of the truck. We've actually done some things to this thing today. So yesterday we decided to come over to Uncle's place and deliver his 429 big block out of the back. And he got the backhoe out and did that. And it was effortless. It took like no effort at all to get that thing out of there. So we're like, hey, you know, while we're here, you want to take the truck bed off? So we did. We unbolted it, took the truck bed right off, and then we were into it. What we decided to do today was to come back to EJ's uncle's place, set up the streaming rig on shore power, and stream, taking the auxiliary tank out, taking the sending unit and pump out, taking that makeshift agriculture hitch off, installing a new tank, installing a new sending unit, installing a new pump, and installing a 10,000-pound receiver hitch. Oh, Kyron, it absolutely works. In fact, it switched to that tank right now. When I backed this thing underneath the truck bed, it was on the auxiliary tank the whole time. Thunk. Don't those doors sound nice and sturdy and healthy? And they click in with a nice responsive click every single time you close the door. Doors don't sound like that no more. Is there 11/16 ratchet? Got it. Alright, I gotta get him an 11/16 ratchet wrench. So let me go do that. 11/16. Second drawer down.
Bottom box, first drawer.
Bottom box, first drawer. Got it. Let's see. Three quarters, 5/8, half, 9/16. 13/16. Half, 3/4. And he doesn't have a ratcheting 11/16. So I'm going to have to just give him a regular one and hope that that fits the bill. Hopefully he doesn't yell at me. The 11/16 ratcheting is missing. Okay.
Ratchet?
Yeah, ratcheting wrench.
Oh, up top?
Yeah. That one's not in the drawer. I don't know where it is. But here's 11/16. It's not ratcheting. I'll go check the floor.
Down with the quarter-inch drive.
Okay, let's look on the floor. Because that's where some of the tools that we used yesterday are. No. No, it's not here. Yeah, it's not here either. Unless I'm just blind. Yeah, 11 is gone.
11/16. No, we don't have 11/16 is
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Or if you even have one.
No, it's just between 5 inches and 3/4. It's like, it never made any sense. Probably one of those huge wrenches.
That's fine. I think he'll do fine with what he's got. So I think he'll do fine with what he's got. I just got him a regular 11/16. I got him just a regular 11/16 wrench.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that'll be fine.
Good enough for now, kid.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. Better than a stick in the eye. These lights. What's better than Ulysses? You right there?
Not have a ratcheting wrench.
No. We looked.
It's not an 18, right?
It might be an 18.
There's no bolts up here, right?
No.
One of the nuts is up by the carriage bolts. Second set of bolts in front of where the gas tank would be on top of
It's
the bed.
this one, right? You're talking about the bed bolts.
Yes.
It's not-
Okay.
It might be 18 because remember we needed the 18 for some of them for some weird reason.
Yeah.
Let me go see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yep. I remember now. Yep, it was 18. Here you go.
Gav, I need you to push this bolt.
Push it down. It's in. There, it's catching. Not.
So you're talking.
Yeah,
They can hear you.
they can hear me.
That's awesome.
Yep, they can hear me. They hear you too.
Awesome.
I need you to push that one down, man.
Got it. She's down. hold on. She slipped. There you go. There it's catching.
Somebody said everything's in that truck but a bottle of Jack. So I was gonna bring a bottle of Jack out, but
Oh, you know what? I'd take a bottle of Jack.
we're all out.
We're all out? What do you mean we're all out?
You can bring something else, but
Eh,
a bottle of Jack, so it's not fun if you don't have anything.
Can you hold this like that?
hold it like,
So I'm gonna move it up and out and put it right in the thing
yeah. Yeah, I'll hold it.
without being too freaked out.
Yeah.
Why don't you just move the tires?
Because that'd be too easy.
Hey, the uncle who's the redneck, I want to know if he hangs motors from
Whoa. There we go. There you go. God, I love that backhoe.
I need you on that bolt, dude.
Which one? The same one? Same one? Got it. Hold on. Got it. Nope, she's turning a little. All right, I got it. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually trying to hold this carriage bolt in place because there's a lot of slack in there. When there's a lot of slack in there, it'll actually come out of the slot that these carriage bolts slide into, and then he can't cinch the nut onto it. So all I'm really doing is just stopping the top of the carriage bolt from spinning while he tightens it down.
No, you're holding it in place. It doesn't spin. It's captain. That's why it's carriage bolt.
Well, it is moving around. I don't think he liked that answer. Well, actually, EJ, it's moving around. So.
Where's Stevie?
Who's Stevie? You mean EJ?
EJ.
Yeah.
Extra.
No, those actually go someplace.
No, Stevie's the other guy behind the scenes.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's, you know where he is.
No. So it's pretty good. We only got 2 extra screws. Pretty impressed.
Yeah, no.
Everybody needs extra bolts. So we got 2.
No, we know where those go.
No, we don't.
Sure we do.
You're saying that.
I know exactly
On a
where
live
I know
stream.
exactly where this goes.
Chicago ain't it.
No, it's not. There's a little bracket underneath that this goes into. We're just waiting a second so that we can get the. This little bolt goes into a little bracket.
This little bolt. What about this little bolt?
Of mine.
It goes up your ass. Okay, how about that?
Up your ass. Wow. You can tell the bed's done, guys, because he's now picking on me.
Yes.
Whoever tied up the ratchet straps did a bad job.
Hey, chat. How's it going? How you doing? I'm gonna come back in here and say hi to you. Yeah, I don't want you guys to, feel neglected or anything like that. Sorry, words are hard. Yeah, what's up? Well, good. Both EJ and I are glad that you enjoyed the road trip. Maybe we might do some more of that. Wait, where does this boat go? Good, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. Need to do a Southwestern meetup since there seems to be quite a few of us. Yeah, you know what? That actually doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. By the way, it was nice meeting you. Pacific. Yep, he's almost done. Oh yeah, of course. If we do the Southwest, of course. But yeah, that's not really up to me. This isn't my stream. It's EJ's. So that would be something that yeah, if he's available, since he's got a nice truck that he could do it with. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Next road trip don't have to be near EJ's important life dates.
Where's the 20-inch?
The what?
Where's the bolt that goes here to hold this?
So those are those small little stubby things. I had one right there. Yeah, I had one right there and the other one's on the back. Somebody moved them. That would be your uncle probably. Do you see him? Here, let me help you. So these little guys, it's these these little stubby guys right here. There's that one, and the other one should already be over here. Yeah, it's over here. So. All right, Chet. Here, just for your reference, it's these little guys. It's these little guys. This goes up here, and then this little one, there's a little bracket right down here that this one goes in. I'm going to set them right here. Yeah, we're letting EJ continue to work on the carriage bolts for the truck bed. Those little bolts, those will wait. Those will wait until we got the bed down, and then we can put them in. The what now?
About a half hour, it's gonna start raining.
Really? Okay. Well, the good news is all I got to do is just take that camera in. So 8:45. I mean, it's not as if we haven't worked in the rain before.
I just worried about the cameras.
Well, the Ada is an all-weather cam. Yeah, the one on the roof, that's an all-weather cam.
Oh, cool.
The camcorder, we just have to bring inside the cab and roll the windows up. And the Starlink, it's meant to be outside. I'm here. What's up? Hold on. I'm looking. I'm looking. Where the hell is that one? Yeah, I know. Let me. No, it ain't there. Let me climb up there and look. Ugh. No, that's slag.
I put it right there. It's right there. I can see it. It's under the strap. See it?
Oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm blind.
Excuse me.
Yep, so EJ's gonna go back under the bed there. Finish that one up. If you need me to hold it in place, let me know. Sorry for frustrating you. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, here's the good news. I have a back brace back at your place that you can use.
I don't need a back brace. My back's sunburned.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, his back is sunburned. And he's laying on rocks. Ouch. Yeah, no good. That's not good. That's not good for your back. That probably hurts a lot.
Why did we do this on rocks?
I don't know, man. I don't have any answers as to why we did this on rocks.
You bitch. You bitch. Fuck you, Gravity. You a dick.
Yeah, this is the portion of the stream where EJ starts to get pissed at things. It's all right. It's one of those things that just tends to happen when you're working on vehicles. If you swear at it, it'll behave. You swear at it enough and it'll behave and do exactly what you want it to do. That's the rules. That's how that works. That, and according to Uncle, we got about a half an hour before it starts to rain. Which, again, that's not necessarily an issue. All I got to do is just take the camcorder that's currently on the side of the vehicle, inside the vehicle, and roll the windows up. We're on shore power, so we don't necessarily have to worry about stuff being exposed. All we got to do is, close everything up. And this time we're not going to just, leave gear like we did in Florida. But at the same time, we also did not know that was what was going to happen. So, but this time we got warning that this is coming.
Alright. I don't have the running lights and stuff. We'll do that later.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the running lights. We can absolutely do those later.
We just gotta get those small.
My back hurts.
Yep, get up here and stretch.
I'm done. Hi, Chad.
Yep, you can tell EJ's done because of the way that he hit.
Let's get the AC working.
You got it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start rolling things up here because we know the rain is a coming and we gotta get the corn in. Alright, I'm gonna set you down here for just a sec. Yeah, we haven't been able to see chat this whole time, just FYI. So if you guys were saying anything comedic or weird or strange or anything like that, I didn't see a word. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to make sure that I was back there supporting EJ if he needed it. All right. Let's pick you back up here. This thing? Yeah. One of them. The other one's over there. No, not that one. If you're talking about for the little bracket that goes in here, it's that one. It's that one right there.
These hold the running boards.
Yeah, these
Those are the ones that go over here.
yeah, those are the ones that are further in that tie to the bottom of the bed. You want me to bring the cardboard around?
No.
Okay.
Not just yet.
You need me to hold it up? Hold on. No problem. Just give me a second.
I dropped it.
Clean it.
I need a light.
Should be a light on there.
Did I need?
Hold on. Let me get you a flashlight. Here you go. Got it?
I'm gonna hold on to this for a second.
Okay. All right, chat. He's holding on to you. I can't see what you're saying.
Give me 1 second, guys. I just need a light in the wheel well. I need you to hold that up.
Got it.
I need you to hold it up more. Stop. More. Yeah. I know. I dropped the bolt and the extension and the.
Here, let me get under it and
No.
push up.
All right. If you want.
That's what I did for the other one. I found pushing a lot easier than pulling.
Okay. Let me just make sure before we go and do this, make sure this is the right side.
Okay. Should be the phone. Oh, that's my head.
Sorry, man.
All right, you're right.
All right, give it a push. Stop.
Okay.
Let it go.
Letting it go. Ow. Ow. Oh.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just muscle got tight, that's all.
Bro, I was bench pressing the damn trailer hitch
Yeah,
with the
I know.
trailer receiver. What are you talking about? Muscle getting
I'm weak.
Shut up! I'm weak!
How's that?
I need about an inch more.
How's that?
Hold it right there.
Holding. I'm trying.
I know.
Ugh.
that. Let it go.
Oh, thank God. Whew.
Here, have Chad back.
Oh. I'm pretty sure I got California dirt up my nose, but other than that.
Hey, yeah. Don't worry about it. You're good. All right, now one of these has to go on either side, right?
Yes.
Let me go find the pieces for this.
Hey, goalie, shut the hell up. Go play with your play school tools, you fruit.
You butthole.
Oh. That's my tummy. Hi. I'm okay. Yeah, mine are man grunts. Yours are something that is no business coming out of a man. Okay. Hi, Chad. Me. I'll put you back up there.
Tell me something I don't know.
We're getting the sprinkles. You want me to bring the camcorder in at this point or wait? Okay. Yep. Yep. No problem. Oh. All right. We're gonna do that. Get your shine box.
Mother. We're gonna jump the AC in and charge it in a second, guys.
Yep, AC is next. All right, so since we're starting to feel sprinklies, I can't have you on that camera anymore. That's the camcorder, and we got to be careful about that. We got to make sure we don't damage and or break said camcorder. Exactly, goalie. Yes. Back right covered. At the seal. Yeah, it's covered. Yeah, I got something up there. So AJ,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to your uncle for just a second. I wanna put something a little heavy on that back right corner.
What?
If it rains, the back right corner so it doesn't leak. Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna. Don't worry. Alright, so the base is right above your head on the running board. And the microphone is clipped to the gas cap lid. Have fun. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's just on the pinch weld. Find more bolts for this. There's just a strap that picks up on the bed. These are the two bolts, and they're not fitting. It's okay. I got the strap onto the quarter panel. Paper bag that I had all the hardware in originally.
I don't know about you, but I've been going since like 6:30.
Been going since 8.
All right, dudes. We are gonna pack it in. We have done a lot of work today. A lot of work. Oh. I mean, actually, we should try to take a stab at the AC, but guys, we'll let you know how that turns out by tomorrow. Oh, man. If we jump the AC and start charging it, right? That should work, yeah?
You asking me?
Yes, I am.
So we got to evacuate. So you got to vacuum everything out.
Okay.
Vacuum it all out. Like I told you, we can do it by the motor. That's cool. If we had to, we got to make an adapter to get it into the. I don't think I have 130. If you got to convert it to 134, it's too expensive to go.
R12. Screw that.
R12 unless you totally know the system's perfect. So we got to evacuate all that out and then just dump the stuff in. So it's a little more of a process. We got to find a. Doesn't sound like a hard thing.
I have an evacuator and a pump at home. I have a vacuum pump. I should be able to get what I need. Here you go. Here. Is that my screwdriver?
I don't know. Is it?
Yes, it is.
Here, wait till I drop.
Oh.
Shit, I got it on me.
Oh.
Helping you. That's that Toyota shit.
Toyota stuff?
Best fucking RTV you can buy. If you
Really? Toyota RTV, the best stuff from the uncle. From the uncle himself. All right. Give me 1 second, dudes, and I will jump into chat. I'm gonna go wash my hands though, real fast, before we do that. I'll be right back. Oh, I don't know where that is, Unc. I don't think. Cool. What should I do with this thing, Unc?
I'll let it dry out. Bring it to the dump. Metal pile. You gotta kick here, so yeah. You gotta go. No, you're pushing too much.
There, we're all the way back up now.
We're all alive. Excellent. Nice. We're packing up here, Chad. Back it up. This. Man, that thing is heavy.
So what's left?
What?
So what was left that we needed to do? Just the AC?
No. We have to find bolts to get those running board hookups in. Those bolts weren't them. They weren't fitting. So I don't know where those bolts go. We need tech screws to tech screw the wire harness back in for the running lights, and then I need to splice the running light wire harness.
It's there already.
I have we have the 4s for the trailer. We're good. I have we have 7-pin too. I have the 7-pin harness here. I took it out because we didn't need it.
No shit. I mean, I'd go with 7-pin perhaps with the brakes on.
Okay, I can hook this back up.
7-pin in, and then you get the adapter.
Yeah, there's enough harness back there for both of them.
Yeah, and that'll give you the electric.
Yep,
You
cool.
Take that gasoline.
Yeah.
And that I would dump out back. Little by little, over the stumps and shit.
Okay. I'll dispose of it in an environmentally friendly way.
Yeah, you can take it out like out of it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Trav, when you drive this back, or Ernock, when you drive this back, you just got to be careful. You don't have front bed bolts.
Yeah.
Because I have to go find more. I have some at my house. I know I do. Bed bolts. Just all right.
I'll take it easy.
Yeah.
You came back after what you did. You can come.
Okay.
You could just go. If the bed falls off, it doesn't have your name on it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. All right, guys. Let me get up into chat mode here. Oh.
All right. So the Fayu is off.
Hey. Put the light up on the dash. Hey. All right. This is Are you still planning on a radiator flush? We already flushed it. We flushed it in Florida. Oh, that was a lot of work. That was a lot of work. I really wish this Fayutech didn't make this look like a horror movie, but hey, whatever. Yeah. Thanks for everybody that was watching. I do appreciate it, dudes. Ernock appreciates it.
Absolutely. Hi. How you doing?
And hang on, I just got to reset chat. Blair Witch Truck, Dark Stories. So, yeah. Spoopy EJ. That's right. So, yeah. Fun to hang with you. Thank you. We should have more ish wrenching tomorrow. Yeah, I'll let you know. Anyway, either way, we're going to go live at about noontime. We could be working on this more. Could be working on this less. Maybe we'll actually work on the Camaro, which was the whole point.
Yes. Yeah, it was. That's okay.
There we go.
There.
And
You just killed my. You put it in camera mode. It's okay. Hey. It's all right. Here. There.
So we're gonna need some bed bolts, front bed bolts, but I think I have some left over from the 97. It's the same. We have to self-tapper and then splice back in the running lights so the running lights work, the running board running lights, and then we need a couple of screws to make sure that the running boards are actually secure. Maybe that could be a goal for a future road trip, spooky story time with EJ. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, Ankh, wherever he is, he's off doing something. I want to thank you for letting us wrench here. We really didn't want to end up wrenching here, but yeah, we did.
You let us, and we appreciate that.
Yep. What happened to the original bed bolts? Rusty. We had to cut them. It's okay. I have spares. It's not a problem.
Those are the only real rusty thing on the entire rig.
Yeah.
Everything else just came off.
Yeah, if you look at those shots from this afternoon where we had a good shot of the frame, she's perfect. Thank you. He says, thanks for letting me be a part of your program. Big program. This pokey spaceflight stream. It's coming soon, Thursdays with Unk. He wants to talk cars with you guys and me. I don't know why. He knows way more than I do. But hey, we'll see. No guarantees. We'll see what happens. No guarantees. We'll see what happens. Sorry to spoil your truck pants party. All right. Guys, we're going to shut it down. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Everybody, have a good night. And yeah, I'll see you then. Control, take us away.